Oof. I think we're live. All right, let's see who we have in the live chat here. And I think Tread's trying to come on here. Is that Tread or is it a troll? Tread troll. Okay, Tread, hang on. All right, Just Jeff is here. Kyle Lusk is here. Garage Guy. And boom, that's it. All right, they're all complaining about the weather. And I get the warm stuff. So what's up with you guys? All right, Tread, is that you? Just give me a thumbs up in the side chat. I think that is you.
I don't know. We were two.
Oh, let's click on them just in case. Tread, is that you? Jag1 is here.
I don't know if that's Jeff. I don't know if that's them. Anyway, we had 2 degrees this morning, and the coldest temperature on Long Island was -1. Anyway, that's cold for Long Island. This morning, and the coldest temperature on. Yeah, somebody's got echo.
David Fox is here. Hey, David, what's happening, David Fox? Oh, we're overlapping. David Fox is here. Hey, David, what's happening, David Fox? All right, we have echo. Is that Tread? Hang on.
I think so.
He left. All right. All right, David Fox is here. Jag is here. How's it going, guys? This is going to be a short chat. I'm burned out, all that stuff, blah, blah, blah. No whining like the rest of you about the weather.
Well, the issue with the weather here on Long Island, our house is not built to handle those temperatures.
Yeah.
Okay. The code here is your oil burner only has to maintain 70 degrees in your house down to 25 degrees outside.
Yeah.
So once you go below that, your oil burner is tougher than puffing. So.
Okay. Well, I can handle cold weather outside, but we're not getting it. So we're the ones should be getting the cold weather and the snow, and I'm pissed because I'm not up to my knees in snow right now, and I should be. I got nothing but dry driveway out there.
Well, come here. I can give you snow up to your knees.
We better get snow next month, I tell you that. Anyway, Andy, you go shooting?
Let's see. It depends on what you call shooting. My snow thrower. I was trying to help my new neighbor out, and didn't realize he put down a gravel driveway. So we were shooting rocks. So
okay.
I backed
all right, Tread's phone crapped out. Okay. So you were shooting rocks. Is that like kidney stones? No.
Out of the snowblower, let me tell you, they were flying, man. When I first hit it, one hit the back of his SUV. Thank God it didn't hit the glass. I released the auger right away, and I backed out, pointed it into the street, was throwing rocks for 5 minutes. So some shit got in there. And so I'm sorry, guy. I was trying to help you out, but I can't go over there.
Wow, chessboard is here. He shattered his ankle. Bad.
They slipped on the ice and broke my right ankle and tibia. Left side of right ankle was shattered. So yeah, 6 to 8 weeks, no walking.
Wow.
That sucks.
I had a big ice pedal out because I was doing like ice targets and stuff. And I slipped on it and couldn't catch my fall. I went right on the back of my head and everything was stars. At first, everything went black. and then I saw stars, and I hit the back of my head so hard I thought I cracked my head open. And ice is no good, no good. Yeah, we're not 23 anymore. I tell you that. Rollis is here. Hey, Rollis. Yeah, I thought I was done, and I laid there for like 10 minutes. I'm doing a video actually, and I laid there for 10 minutes, and I started looking up like, okay, black is gone, stars is gone. I swear I cracked my head open, but luckily I didn't. So yeah, bad. I'm too old for that. As you can see with the chessboard, shattered his ankle.
I tell you, it doesn't take much when you get older.
Nope.
The older you get, the more fragile everything is.
Oh yeah. Garage guy is here. Hey, garage guy.
Hey, how's it going, fellas?
That sound give you an answer. I'm doing all right. Just
Yeah.
the cold weather, I get nasal drip, and that's what makes me cough.
Yeah.
It's not the cigarettes. No.
Well, I don't necessarily cough when I have a cigarette. When I finish having my cigarette and my nose is running and it goes down my throat, I start coughing.
Man, we're all complaining about ales. I've been spitting up blood for 7 or 8 days now, and I don't know where it's coming from. Interesting.
Not as young as we used to be.
No.
No, you was talking about the people and talking about the weather. Last weekend, we had a really bad ice storm. I posted a video of some of it earlier today. Probably the worst ice storm we've had in about 15 years. My electricity went out Sunday at noon. I heard a transformer on the pole down the road from me explode. And then we didn't have power until 7 o'clock Tuesday evening. I go to work Wednesday, come back, since I pulled in the driveway, the power went out again. Didn't have power again until about 2 a.m. the next morning. They had trucks from Indiana, Michigan, New Jersey, Missouri, all out here cutting limbs and trees and working on the power lines. It was worse than that hurricane went through here.
Yeah, ice is bad. I caught some of that video. What was it today? It looked like you could play hockey on your driveway.
Right, yeah. And none of that's melted, and we've got snow over top of it now, about 6 inches.
Vanessa Kitty's here. West Covina Dodge is here. Hey, Pat and Miss Kitty. Good to see you. 86 degrees outside. Oh, cry me a river. I don't know. We're in the 50s. I can wear a t-shirt. It's sunny. Where's my snow? Where is it? We need it. Anyway.
Now I can tell you though, I did have some rock salt. I had 4 bags, and I did put enough on a part of the driveway to where I could get in and out to the main road. So I'm good if I need to get out of here for any reason.
Yeah, I keep some salt out for the corner. It's Devil's Corner. Is that tread or what's going on there? Okay, that's tread. Tread?
What's up?
All right, that's tread, not a troll. All right. Yeah, so everyone over there is getting all the cold and the snow, and except for Pat, he's on the other side. Yeah, bring me that. I should be up to my knees in this stuff right now. Nothing. Uh, so, but ice is the worst. You can't do nothing about ice unless you got studded tires, and even then, it's not that great. You got to throw it in reverse, which I've done in a station wagon, a Chevy '67 station wagon one time, and it did stop me. Oh yeah, Tread's got some. Let's do a close up. All right, not bad. A dusting for me, but yeah, I'll take that all day long. I will take that and 10 times more right now. Jake wants to know when your retirement is, Tread. When's your retirement?
4 more days. Well, Thursday.
Wow, awesome.
Thursday, I'll officially tell Bridgestone to kiss my butt, so to speak.
And you qualify for Social Security now?
I do not. I'm only 55.
Oh, geez, 55 and retiring. Holy
Yeah.
crap.
I'll be 56 in April. But I can pull from my 401k without penalty.
Wow.
So I plan on using my 401k on the rule of 55 and make it till hopefully it's around 64 and not do swing shift anymore.
Yeah, wow, you're retiring early.
You know, if I want to pick up a part-time job or something, that's fine. But
You do some stuff on the side, maybe. Yeah.
yeah, a little stuff on the side or something.
That is early. That's way early. That's 10 years early. Yeah. Wow. And when you get Social Security, you got to wait. You got to do it ahead of time, people. I had to wait months before.
Well, you got 6 months or so ahead of time.
Yeah, I had to wait months before they sent the first check. But I'm like, son of a bitch, and leg and
But then
government.
they'll catch up, right?
Yeah, the government lollygags. So do it ahead of time. When you retire and get it done ahead of time, because they'll lollygag on you. And you're like 3 months later, like, hey, where the hell is my check? Yeah. Oh, well, for everyone out there, make sure you do it 3 months ahead of time, whenever they allow it. I was late, but I actually talked to a guy on the phone, and he was a good guy. So that was pretty pleasant for a government thing. He was an average guy, probably in his basement. And he said, yeah, it's going to take you a while, dude. But yeah, he was a good guy. So we got that done. Andy, you're still not on Social Security, are you? You're working.
I'm full Social Security. Of course I am. I get my money every month. Full amount.
Okay. Was he in India? No, he was actually an American dude. I didn't have to wait like 2 hours to get a hold of anyone. It wasn't that bad. It was like a 20-minute wait. And then I got a regular guy just working out of his house. And yeah, he set me up.
I did mine online. Boom, it was 15 minutes done.
Yeah, a lot of people say go online, but I don't trust online. I don't want to do I want to talk to a person.
Yeah, I know, but it was pretty simple.
You know, if something's wrong with your TV or internet or whatever, you want to talk to a person. You don't want to wait and what happens online type deal. I don't know. Maybe it's me. I just like talking to a person.
I prefer talking to a person too, but
Yeah.
it was pretty simple online. You register, you log in and register. Comes back, you verify a few things,
Yeah.
and came back and said, and said you're eligible. Blah 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 blah. Here's the amount you're going to get. You want to take taxes out? Yes or no? That was pretty simple.
Hmm. Yeah. And I suggest some people will wait longer before they before they get Social Security. Do it as soon as you can, because you can always invest it and make more than the government's going to give you waiting a couple years.
Yeah,
You're always going to make more if you have that money invested. You're going to make more than what waiting a couple years does for so much a month extra. You'll make way more money, especially right now in the market. So yeah.
well,
I was thinking about waiting until about 64 to start filing. That gave me about $300.
Wait a minute. No, you should be making way more than $300 a month.
It'll make me at more $300 more.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah.
That's why I was saying I'm waiting, a year and a half, and then I'll get $308 extra. That'll put me about $2,350 or so versus $2,047.
Okay.
Yes, I was 68 and a half when I went online, and they said if you take it now, this is what you get. If you take it in 6 months, whatever, year, and I waited the year because it was a big difference for me. Some people were less, some people were more, but I guess based on what I was putting in, it would put me over. It gave me quite a bit more money, and that's it. So I mean, I'm not happy with how much I get, but I can't retire on that because I got a full mortgage to deal with. So.
Well, Social Security was not meant for a retirement fund. It was meant for a guaranteed fund to help supplement your retirement.
Yeah.
But there's people out there that get $500, $600 a month. That's all they get. They work their whole life, and they're not getting any real money. They can't make it. You need more than that.
We got Cranky here. Hey, Cranky, how's it going?
Cranky Cletus.
Cranky. Social Security chat. Yeah, you never know what happens here, Cranky.
Come on in, Cranky. We'll talk about pineapples.
Yep, pineapple pizza subsidy. Yes. Oof. Link. Anyway, I invited him email wise, but he's probably laid up and hurting. So
too chicken shit to come on.
No, it's not that. It's not that. It's a matter of his back. So
you don't need your back to talk on a chat line.
I hope he's doing better. Yeah. So
I get that paper every year from Social Security saying you can get this much at this age and this much if you wait later. And I would max out at 67 and 8 months. So I still got a little ways to go yet.
Yeah, I'll take the money right now, invest it, make more than the government will ever give you. So they're not good at investing anyway.
Yeah, I like what Trump's doing, that giving every newborn $1,000, making an account for them.
Yeah.
Wherever he's putting it at, and and when you're 18 years old, you should have a nice little sum of money there.
Oh yeah, you're talking for the youngins, yeah, for college, yeah, or whatever, yeah. Yep.
Never thought of I was working when I was pretty young. It was just very simple. Parent, mother said, "You want it? Go to work and get the money to buy it. Otherwise, you get what I give you." So I was like 9 years old. I went to work. Worked in the deli.
Kyle wants one big sum, not dished out monthly.
Well, yeah, it would be
You
nice.
burn through that quick.
You all this money you put in. This is the argument, and you're 78 years old and you die. Where'd all your money go?
Yeah, well, they try to pull that on lotto tickets. You want to go for so much a year? Hopefully you'll die and we don't have to pay you. Yeah.
So that's what I'm trying to get at. So it's like it's a crapshoot in a way, because you put that money in your whole life and you're never going to see what you put in unless you live long. And even then, you probably don't see all the money you're supposed to see.
If he's 55, it's got to be disability.
Yeah, one big sum would be nice, because then you can invest that big sum and double your money. So that would be nice, Kyle, but that's not how they do it. They want to dish it out until you croak.
Or you could blow it and be broke in 6 months.
Frankie, you're going on disability, right? Disability, that you'll get more money than somebody that just files at 55.
That's true. I saw somewhere on my Social Security thing that said I'd get $3,000 something if I was on disability, but only $2,000 on Social Security.
Yeah.
Mm. Yeah, just Jeff. See, the government won on that. Yeah, bad.
Oh.
Yeah, well, I'm not ready to retire anyway. I've got too many bad habits to support.
Mm.
And I got a firearm buying addiction. I have to support that. So
You still can under retirement if you're frugal about it.
yeah, but I don't want to be frugal. I like having a little nest egg over to the side, rainy day money, and still have a cash flow coming in. So, I mean, I'm not rich or anything like that, but if I go out and something happens, like I need a new washer or dryer, then I'm able to go ahead and get it. I guess most people have that little nest egg for something like that.
Yeah.
I'm the opposite of you, Cranky. I was ready to retire. 55, I'm done.
55, wow. Yeah, 65 done, but 64. 55, though, that's...
Well, you think about it. I had a couple of buddies here in the last few months at 60 years old died of a heart attack. They don't get to enjoy their life.
Yeah, that's the thing. That's why the one lump sum is a good idea, because
I can pull from my 401k under the rule of 55 with no penalty. Just pay my taxes on it.
Yeah.
And I can live life. I can travel. I can have fun. Hell, I might come see you, Uncle Jim.
If I'm still there.
Yeah, I don't even think anymore about if I'm still there. I just I feel all right. I have a few little things, but nothing that's taking its toll on me, other than I'm 73 in May. In the last few months, my job is it's stressful, but it's all mind. I'm working with all kinds of stuff all day that's constantly on the computer, putting in data, collecting data, and making printouts, and things like that. And it's taking its toll. I've slowed down a little bit. My mind is just not as quick anymore. It's not like I'm forgetting anything. It just takes me longer to think about it.
Yeah, I got better things to do at 55 than to sit here and go to work every few days. I don't need $1 million in my 401k to retire.
Well, I wish I had a 401k to get into that story, but that's besides the point. I've been screwed over times by per se work. Okay, but and I finally am recovering and stuff. The thing I'm looking into, I just can't really speak to somebody that I really, really know that's done it, but one of those reverse mortgage things, because the price of my house right now is way up there based on what I owe. I mean,
I would dare say that if you have nobody to leave it to, it's a great idea. But if you have kids, family, blah, 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 it might not be worth it.
I mean, I'm not married, but we're together a long time. So, okay, there'll be a trust and everything's going to her. And if they won't, the house, as far as the reverse mortgage, I think she can stay here as long as she can make that monthly payment, make payments to them or something. So,
That might not be very long, though.
Well, we're both in our 70s, so I mean, whatever it is, if I go first, but the point is that if I get, basically, houses around me that are smaller than mine are going for 550 to 570, so I'm over 6. Okay.
Yeah.
If I can get 6, if they're gonna give me 6, that puts 400 in the bank.
Yeah, my mother-in-law, I think, did a reverse mortgage, I think.
And so basically the trust leaves that money to her, and they want the house. You can live on $400,000 in an apartment, so which we have to get. I'm just waiting for the weather to break, and then we're gonna go out and get the wills redone and the trust or whatever.
See that or move out of New York?
Yes, I would, but what I get paid now at my job, I'm only 15 minutes away from my job. It's not like I got to drive an hour each way or something. Like I said, my job is not physical. It's all mental. So, I mean, it's all technical stuff, all in electronics and stuff, the robotics and stuff is all technical. But, I 8-hour day, and that's the end of it. I'm there and I go home. And, so for the pay I'm getting now, for me to walk away almost isn't smart. And if I can get the reverse mortgage on top of this, then I'm on Easy Street. Then I'm really going to put money over. So.
There's 73. You can earn as much as you want to without penalty. So.
When are you allowed to do that?
What?
Rollers, what's that?
Go back and start earning as much as you want without penalty? At what age?
Hey, Rollins.
Oh, you mean on Social Security? I never paid penalty. I was 70 years old, I never paid penalty.
Okay, because I'm planning on retiring when I'm 70, but I still want to keep them. Yeah, probably.
I'm not losing any money from Social Security with my pay.
Okay.
Well, I know at a certain point you pay $1 for every $2 earned or some crap like that.
Right.
But at 73, you can earn as much as you want without penalty. So I know that.
I mean, I think it's before 70. You have those age bracket things. So you can only make so much money. Then once you get to 70, well, they're trying to change that. But once you get to 70, you can make what you want.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now, when will I be able to apply for?
I don't know. I didn't mean to turn this into a Social Security chat. I just want to retire without penalty and enjoy life without restrictions.
Well, considering the fact that you're the pup of the group, yeah.
Well, I've been collecting since I was 67 and a half, so I don't know what your is. You have to go by your birth date and all that stuff. If you 67 and a half was my age. I don't know if it's up to 70 now.
I just want to make it to 64.
Okay, now when
Yeah,
Ron.
64.
hey guys, when will I be able to, or anybody, start getting the Medicare, Medicaid, whatever they
Can't hear you, Roland.
How about now? Is that any better?
I hear you fine.
Okay. Here, let me close the door. There might be a little bit of an echo going.
But
Yeah, and I'm lagging, so I can hardly hear you.
Can you turn him up, Uncle Jim?
No.
Let's see. I'm back.
he's fine here, so I don't know. Uncle Jim, you're fine here. I see a little jittery in the video, so you got a little lag going on, but I hear you fine.
Yeah, I'm in the garage right now, and I'm lagging. I don't know if it's the pod or what. Yeah.
It might be me.
And, but yeah, my next question is when can I apply for social, or not social security, but
But
Medicare?
it's like he's muted. I don't hear him at all.
Huh.
I don't have any medical insurance or Social Security, just the basic. My company pays my medical.
Yeah, Medicare is 65, I believe. So.
Okay.
Correct.
Can I tell you what? Let me
I
bounce out.
paid $380 or so for the gold plan on my health insurance.
Cal says I'm sounding good. Let me go ahead and bounce out for just a moment. I will be right back.
All right, but he sounded okay.
I have no problems with anything with him, so I don't know. But I have no insurance and stuff. My wife, whatever that Part C is or whatever they call it, she has it. It's like, I don't know, $100 a month, $115 a month she pays. And the stuff she's got, she pays nothing. I mean, she's don't, she's got heart issues and stuff.
Hey, hobbies.
She used to pay $80 a month for this one drug, and then the following year, every year she has to kind of go to somebody else. When they did it now, it became $10 a month for the same pill. So it depends on, who you got to go through. You don't always have that choice. You have 3 companies, and they're all doing the same thing, and the price is all the same. So you pick one.
Hey,
Yeah.
Hobby.
Medicare is 65, and don't forget, you get senior discounts everywhere. I've never used it before, but everywhere you go, hey, do you do senior discounts? You can do that.
Well, Jim, you got to live in somewhere that's populated.
Yeah, well, we're talking dinners, everything, any store, but I've never used it or abused it. So I've never tried pulling the senior discount stuff.
On Long Island, there's no senior discounts.
Oh, geez.
What?
I go to the 2 or 3 supermarkets, the big ones here. If you come to the store on Wednesdays between 6 and 7:30 in the morning, you get 5% off your bill. I'm working. Sorry, I can't be there at that time. Some of the restaurants,
Exactly.
like Applebee's, gives a senior discount. My barber shop gives a senior discount. That's about it. So,
Hey, Hobbies, how you doing? Hobbies is here. How's it going, buddy? He's probably, how old are you, Hobbies? You're getting up there. I see your beard in the picture there. How old are you, Hobbies?
60-something.
Just don't have to give the exact age.
Most men are not scared to give their exact age.
What does that saying goes? I'm too old to be young, but I'm too young to be old.
Yeah, I'm definitely too young in the mind to be old, but the body doesn't agree.
Damn youngsters around here today. God.
Too old to fight, too old to take an ass kicking.
Moses.
I'm actually a 16 to 18-year-old in my mind, but my body is not.
Yeah, well, I learned when I was about 62 that my mind finally said, Andy, you know you're not 25 anymore. You know that you really got to start acting older.
Yeah.
So I finally, it took me a while. I finally slowed down.
Mhm.
I still get everything done. It just takes me longer to do it. My wife don't mind though.
Yeah.
Everybody missed that one.
Yeah, like I'm very immature still. So
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you are? Oh, yeah, I'm very immature. But
Hey, I
the,
heard Ross.
yeah, the body doesn't cooperate anymore
I know, right?
with the mind. Yeah.
That's it. You've got to convince yourself. I can still do the work, but what used to take me a half hour takes me an hour and a half now. That's all. You take your time. You don't get the aches and pains. You don't get hurt. You know,
Yeah, one thing I found that helped a lot. If I back years ago, I'd just dive right into something and go ahead and do it. Now I find that I sit down before I do it, plan it out, and
Yeah.
then yeah,
Yeah.
You just got to slow down a little bit. I still lose. Hey, I'm out here. My one neighbor across the street from me has a snow blower, but he doesn't do the snow till it's all over and said and done. I don't work that way. So when I'm out there for the last time, he's coming out for the first time. I still wind up helping him. So, but basically, I mean, Sunday snow last week. I measured 11 inches on my front lawn in 3 different places. I went out. When did I first go out? 10 o'clock. We had about 4.5, 5 inches. I went out at 10 o'clock and cleared that. I was only out there 40 minutes. And okay, my driveway's 55 or 60 feet long by 30 feet wide, 25 feet wide, I'm sorry. And then I do 2 passes in front of my house, so when the snow blower comes, it doesn't fill my driveway up. And then I have a walkway and a stoop. That's it. That's all I do. But it takes me about 40 minutes. And then I went out again about 1 o'clock or 1:30, and I had another about 4 inches of snow. And again, 1, 2, 3 went right through everything. And then it was 6 o'clock. The driveway had a lot of snow. That was more drifts, but again, another 4 inches of snow roughly. When I went outside Monday morning, I had about 1.5 inches on the ground, so I cleaned that all up. Meanwhile, the plows didn't come down the street yet, so I couldn't get out of the driveway to go to work. So then when they came by, naturally, they blew everything into my driveway. So that was 1.5 hours to clear that out because it was all slush and shit. So you do what you got to do. There you go, Jeff. Take a break on the hallway on the way to the toilet. That's it. Got to slow down a little bit.
Yeah. Tell me about it. Susan won't let me keep a jug next to the bed.
You gotta train your mind. You gotta convince yourself. Wake up. You're not 40 anymore. Okay? Your body can't do what it did when you were 40. You can't recover like you did when you were 40. So if you take it a little easier and you do it in steps, when you're all done, nothing hurts unless you hit your finger with a hammer. Okay, and you get it done. It just takes a little longer.
We had one driver, and she was skinny as a rail. Yeah, she was about my age, 57, 58, something like that. She fell off the ladder climbing up the tank, and she hit the ground pretty damn hard, and that pretty much convinced her to retire. And and just knocked the hell out of her. So,
Yeah, watch out for those ladders. I've lived half my life on ladders. Yes. The shortest ones kill you the worst.
yeah.
The tall ones, at least you can grab onto something on the way down, but not the short ones. You have no time.
What I worry about on the ladders on the side of the tank is some of them are just so old and rickety, and they've been welded back so many times that it's just like you're climbing up there and you just feel them rocking back and forth, and you see the gap getting bigger and bigger. It's like, have the company paid their workman's comp this month?
Yeah, I just need to make it 4 more days of work. Thursday will be it.
Well, like I said, I know I'm going to be working until I'm at least 70, because when I turn probably 60, I'm going to break my retirement fund. There should be enough to pay the house off. And that's the only thing I'm worried about. Get the house paid for. And if I have to pick up cans on the side of the highway, okay. Yeah.
So be it.
Probably make better money too.
Probably.
Yeah, and I think, I hope they do this law. They were thinking about it, but once you're on Social Security, no more taxes on the property, but so far, no good. I would love to see that law, though.
Yeah.
It won't break my heart, but that's one of the ways that Florida doesn't have a personal state income tax. Well, those taxes are collected other ways, and part of it is the property tax. So, I mean, it sucks if you're on retirement, but it's one of those. If they say eliminate that, then they'll probably try to bring a personal income tax in.
Well, that's why some of these pro athletes, when they switch teams, baseball, football players, a lot of them would go to Florida, play for Miami or Tampa Bay. For that reason right there, save them a couple $100,000 a year in state income tax.
Well, really, you don't even need to work in Florida. You just need to have a residence here, your main residence.
Yeah, but they play for those teams in the state that doesn't have that kind of thing, saves them a whole lot of money.
Find myself a double-sized outhouse on a piece of land in Florida and make it my address.
Yeah, I think South Carolina is supposed to try and get rid of the state income tax.
That's probably never going to happen in New York
Probably not.
or California or a few other of those states that just want to steal your money.
Yeah, that new governor we got here in Virginia this year.
Oh God,
She's a freaking whack job, man. Her name's Spanberger, and we started calling her Stallenberger.
it's got to be like I thought our guy here in New York, the governor, Donnie, whatever the hell his name is, I thought he was bad. She makes him look like a saint.
Yeah. Here's one of the gun laws she wants to pass. You cannot shoot on your own property unless you own 5 acres or more.
Yeah,
Kiss my ass.
Little parts of Virginia, the DC suburbs, Richmond, and Hampton Roads usually vote blue. The rest of the state is solid red. And
well, that's how New York is.
Yeah.
New York has got New York City. All right, and the population in New York City is greater than the rest of the state. So you figure.
Yep.
Yeah. And
Especially with all the illegals.
she wants to put taxes on if you have a DoorDash deliver your food or whatever, add a little tax onto that, and a lot of other things too.
Oh,
Lawnmower. If your lawnmower is so big, you're gonna get taxed on that with your property tax.
Oh, now they're trying to do in New York. They're trying to push the green shit. No, you can't buy gas lawnmower anymore. Trying to get that pushed through before the end of 26.
Well,
Kyle and Frankie need to come on.
she's trying that with leaf blowers and weed eaters here.
Oh, they're trying to do all of that. The chainsaws, the whole 9 yards. Anything gas powered, they're trying to go after you. Got to be electric. And people are crazy. It's like, you go talk to somebody who's got 2 acres of land and he's cutting it with an electric lawnmower. Yeah, okay.
all right, Kyle and Cranky, get your ass on here. There's a link.
Come on, Kyle and Frankie. Come on.
Cranky, and Kyle. Two cuckoos.
Come on. Get it.
We got to eliminate taxation without representation all over this place. So.
Well, Cranky just said something about the governor passed, and unless there's something weird going on with New Jersey, it wasn't the governor that passed it. It was the Congress, the people, the state Senate and the state Congress, whatever they might call their particular setup. Yeah, so it was all the fuckers who, unless they pass some sort of resolution that, so the governor is like the president. They truly can't do anything unless the Congress, right, exactly.
Yeah, but I suspect is federal law enforcement. Trump's already won that in court 3 times already, 3 different places. But the state cannot do that. So we'll see where that goes.
Okay, you know the guy that got recently shot by ICE, right?
Yeah.
That was packing a gun. Well, they got video of him taking out a taillight of a ICE car.
Oh, yeah, that was like 2 weeks prior.
Yeah, so 2 weeks prior, he's violating an ICE car, which is a felony, broke the taillight, all that stuff, and he's the innocent guy, really?
Well, they arrested him and released him. They arrested him for what he did with the car, and he was released by the judge or whatever.
And then you have this problem between 2A guys and being able to carry while you protest. All right, I agree. But the guy's knocking out a taillight on an ICE car.
That's not protesting. That's committing crime.
That's
And
right.
then
Hey, Michael.
he gets in the teeth of these ICE agents while he's packing. And, a lot of people, 2A guys, have a problem with that because you should be able to carry anywhere, protesting or not. However, you don't get in the teeth. I would never get in the teeth of an ICE agent, unless we are talking like total communism, blah, blah, blah.
Well,
But that's not the case.
this circles back to what we've been saying numerous times. When you start you start keeping law enforcement, state, federal, local, county, whatever. When you start impeding their ability to do their job, investigate, make arrest, whatever, you have now become a criminal. You're not protesting that. Stand on the side of the road and scream that you suck. You're protesting. You get in between the cop and the guy that they're trying to arrest, and even if it's a false arrest, that's not your fucking business. That's the judge's business, and that's the lawyer's business. Want to drag you in? You don't say jack shit. You just say, "I want a lawyer," and you shut the fuck up, and you let the court system take care of it.
Michael is here. Hey, Michael, how's it going? Yeah, once he broke that taillight, I'm sorry. You don't get in the face of somebody, armed or not, legal or not. He's not doing the right thing. So, all right.
Kyle, what's up, Kyle?
Kyle, is that you, Kyle?
everybody?
Is that you, Kyle, or am I going to see a crotch shot right now?
We need a crotch shot.
No, well, I got my warm and fuzzies on. I have
Crotch
to
shot,
get
crotch shot, crotch shot, crotch shot.
Depends on
No,
who's
that's
strong.
Kyle. No troll. No troll can copy Kyle's voice. Okay, so there we go. It's Kyle.
I am no troll.
You're troll resistant, Kyle.
Yes. Almost. I'm not troll proof. I'm just troll resistant.
You're troll resistance. Yes, you got the. Yes, I'm not going there, but we'll. Yeah.
Yeah, this crazy stuff in Virginia. I saw a video clip earlier this afternoon while I was on a smoke break at work. I was like, "What the hell? Electric taxes on electric leaf blowers, and these firearm laws, and walking dog taxes, and grooming your dog taxes." I'm like, "What the hell?"
I thought they liked electric. What's wrong with electric blowers?
They really do now because they're trying to tax the shit out of it.
Yeah. So
She's fucking psycho, man.
they're all psycho. Everyone on that side is psycho. Psycho.
Probably okay. I just figured out the reasoning. Even though it's an electric leaf blower, it takes coal or natural gas to create the electricity to charge the batteries, and the batteries are toxic, so they need to be dealt with. So,
Well, it's like the big windmills, windmill farms. Do you know what energy it takes to make those damn things?
It all seems like a good idea at the time.
Anybody see that episode on Landman where he describes it exactly?
Yeah, you know how much fucking oil it takes to make one of them fucking things?
Yeah, the cement and the diesel trucks laying the cement and everything. Yeah.
I love that show. I really
I
do.
know. I got to get Paramount Plus. I got to get Paramount Plus.
Oh, I got it.
Yeah, that's one channel I got to get. I got to get it. So we got.
They got
I
you
post-
on there too.
I'm going to post the link in our side chat. Uncle Jim, you should try this link that I'm going to post. Okay?
Will
You-
it?
Don't do it. It's midget porn.
No, it's where I get almost everything, and you can watch it online. You don't have to download it, and you might get a commercial, but you know, unless you want to join the website for like $30 for the year or something. But they've been going solid almost 2 years, where a lot of these places get shut down. So I don't know what they're doing, but they're doing it right. So I posted this once public. I know a few guys took it. There it is. I posted it in our side chat. And if you go there, Jim, you should be able to watch any movie you want. Any TV show, Landman, they're all there. You just got to figure out. It's not hard to navigate. On the top, it says movies, and next to it says TV shows.
Even the old corny homosexual James Bond movies.
They're on there too, yeah. But I mean, you know.
Wait a minute. Corny homo. What? You're not talking Sean Connery now. He was,
Yes, I am. You know the movie.
Oh my gosh, not Sean Connery. Don't do that to me. Not Sean Connery. Other than Zardoz, where he
I was about to say, you're the one that turned us all onto that movie.
Yeah, well, Zardoz, okay. But he was a man in Zardoz.
He was a dude playing a dude dressed like another dude.
No, Zardoz, he was masculine. He was the only real man left because everyone in the future were soy boys. So that ruins that right there, Kyle. Zardoz was the only man with testosterone left in the movie. All right. Okay. Tread's back. I hope this is Tread.
Yeah, it's me.
All right.
Well, seriously, guys, copy that, check that link, and put it
I
on
don't
your
see.
computers.
Oh, private chat. Let me. Okay.
Our private chat, studio chat, not
Can,
the.
can you just put that? Can you like put that into your TV?
Yes, if you got a browser on your TV, yeah.
Okay, Andy, right now, since I'm on a different system here, I'm just going to take a snapshot of that with my camera.
Yeah, that's what.
Yeah, I clicked on Andy's link and then end up getting out.
All right, I saved it on my camera because every time I try and remember something from a live chat, boom, I don't remember.
But that is, I've been using that site probably 2 years now. All the sites that I've used, every so often they go down and have to restart up under another something or other. And if you have a computer, I suggest you use Brave browser, because Brave browser blocks most of the pop-up crap that you might get. Right, so that's just one thing. If you're doing it on a computer, you're better off with that. Especially if you have your computer and you can connect broadcast to your TV, then you can watch it on a big screen or whatever. But I've never tried it on my TV to get it. I can broadcast from my computer to my TV, so But I download it and I just put it on the thumbstick, the thumb drive, and I plug it into the TV. So So it's WTF this.
I'll be Safari, so it's safer.
Safari it might work okay on too.
I hope Safari works because it's much safer.
Well, that's why I use Brave. Brave is very, is good that way. They block pop-ups and everything. They're great with that. Okay, but that link that I put, hobbies, that link that I put up there. Okay, movies. Oh, I don't have. Can I put it in the regular chat? I did it once before.
Yeah, you could do regular chat.
I'm gonna put it there. Okay, I'll try to mark it, Jim, and delete it so it doesn't stay in the chat. That's
you
what
can
we're
stay.
talking about.
I think it's fine if it can stay.
Well, it's bootleg a little bit,
Well, until you said that, we were fine, Andy.
Anybody watching it watching this chat on spying or whatever on YouTube, they know that. They would have to know that. There's so many of those sites, it's ridiculous. But everybody grab it. I'll delete it in another minute or two, and that'll be it.
No, you don't have to delete it. I don't think anyone's gonna watch.
Well, I think I deleted it last time after about 5 minutes. So, it scrolls up. I just follow it and delete the post. But it's they have everything on it. I mean, you get shows from the 50s on there and stuff. So all the TV series, like you're talking about, you want to get Peacock Plus, they're all on there. Go in there and just type, what the name of the show, and it'll pop up and you 5 seasons worth. Just have to play around and learn how to use it a little bit, and 5 minutes or so of using it, and you go, oh, okay, that's easy.
Okay, so I watch like 2 movies a night, just trying to get to sleep and everything. I watched 2 good movies last night, but one was called. You guys, it's free on YouTube. You guys got to watch it. It's called Wild Target. Wild Target, and it's free on YouTube. And it's about Hitman. It's an English humor movie, and it's freaking hilarious. And one guy is the captain in Hot Fuzz. The other guy is the guy in Fargo season 1. What was his name? Anyway, the guy that got all caught into shooting somebody and everything. Anyway, it was hilarious. I thought it was hilarious. It was so well directed and acting. And so Wild Target, it's on YouTube. It's free. I watched that last night. I want to watch it again. It was that good. Just the English humor of the whole thing. It was hilarious.
English. Some people don't understand English humor.
It's very dry.
You know,
Well, it's kind of American English humor because it's a mix. It's not like Monty Python. It's like it's really good. You guys watch Wild Target, and
Monty Python meets Saturday Night Live.
the guy is a professional hitman who was the captain in Hot Fuzz at the beginning of that movie. And then he is very good at what he does. But then he starts liking the girl he has to hit. He starts watching her and he kind of falls in love with her. And it just snowballs. It's hilarious. It's freaking hilarious. I enjoyed that movie last night. It was awesome. I think it was last night or the night before. Anyway, what did I call that? You guys remember? Wild Target. It's on YouTube. You probably have to watch commercials, but there you go. Good actors in it. Funny as hell. Funny as hell.
Out of curiosity, how was your first year of retirement, Uncle Jim?
Totally awesome. Oh, yeah. Totally awesome. I've never been so busy, actually. I don't know how I did projects when I was working my ass off, making tables and shit. I don't know how I did that because retirement now, I'm still busy. I don't get around to doing stuff anymore. You haven't seen me shooting or reloading lately. And yeah, it's not like you're sitting in a chair. Too much shit to do around here anyway. So,
Well, from what I hear, the people that do retire and sit in the chair are the ones that tend to not be alive.
they croak. Yeah, I always have too many projects at once. And usually I'm snow plowing right now, but I've been doing other stuff around the house, fixing things and, cleaning up, doing all kinds of crap. So,
Nobody had to leave the property.
huh?
Nobody has had to leave the property.
Nobody has to leave the property? Is that what you said?
Right. So no snow plowing.
I don't leave the property much. The family does. They just went on a long trip today, but
Yeah, they went all the way to the end of the driveway.
no, they went up north, several hour drive. They got me tobacco so I can load my cigarettes and whatever, and whatever else they did. Luckily, the son didn't stop at the gun store up there. Otherwise, he would have brought something back because that's an awesome gun store up there. I was surprised he didn't bring anything back, actually. Because Gunny's in Utah is awesome. They got everything. So yeah.
How
Jim,
about the local thrift store? Anything new?
I haven't. We haven't been to the thrift store in a while. Yeah. So,
What?
Yeah, we're gonna have to check that out. See if they got anything new. They kind of slowed down. They're like half retired. They're not. What they do is they buy storage units. And that's where they get all the good stuff. You find a reloader storage unit, bam. But they slowed down a little bit. So,
Jim, if we ever come up there to invade you, we're going to have to rent one of them pods, them portable on-demand storage things, and get Rollis to haul it back.
We can do that.
We can do that.
I can't even walk through my garage right now. It's just little trails, little aisles, and the basement's getting the same way. We got so much crap. All three of us like to shop and hoard.
That's my problem.
It's bad.
Hobbies I hope I have. Wonder how I had time to work too.
Yeah, no, believe it or not, when you're retired, unless you're sitting in a freaking chair, you're going to be more busy than you ever. And then you're going to wonder, how did I do all this stuff when I was working? Yeah, you're going to be busy as hell.
I hope so.
Oh yeah, you will. You're going to find hobbies and projects and everything. Speaking
My
of,
wife's been on vacation all week, and she is so ready to go back to work. That way she can relax because she's been busting her ass around the house. We've been running truckloads of shit to Goodwill and to the dump and all kinds of stuff.
yeah, it never ends. Whether you're retired or not, it never ends. It doesn't end. So,
I was watching a video. A guy was discussing about how he finished a major project, had oodles of money. He said, "I'm going to take a month off and go to one of the islands down in the Caribbean." He's there after 2 weeks. I was booking the flight back home because he's there. I'm just so friggin' bored. Yeah, just not having something to do. You know, paradise sucks after a while.
Yeah, if I ever go anywhere like that, I'm usually ready to go home after about 3-4 days.
Yeah. Well, in that picture there, I was off for 90 days because of that. So that's an ode to chessboard right there. Anyways, once I was in the walking shoe and the crutches, first thing I did was I went to the gun range like 4 times in a row. The following week it was already down to 2, and then I was back to about once a week. Yeah, because you get all your fun out, and then all of a sudden you're like, well, I'll do that tomorrow, or you put it off again because then the novelty kind of wears off. So
It's kind of like reloading. You got to take a 2 or 3 month hiatus, and then, well, I hadn't loaded this in a while. Let's cast some bullets for this and load this. And then you got your little pile of this set aside, so you don't have to do that. So you take another month or 2 off, and then you load up, 100, 500, 1,000, whatever, depending on what you're loading.
Exactly.
And, you take another month or 2 off. Then you take your presses apart, clean them.
What, you're supposed to clean them?
Well, about every 20 million rounds or so, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I grease mine about once a year, whether they need them or not.
My last good reloading session with my Dillon 550, I did 40 cal, and I sat down and didn't get up until I loaded 1,000 rounds.
Right.
Which was only a little bit over an hour.
Yeah.
I spent more time looking for more packs of primers than I did actually reloading the stuff. So, I've got a 50 cal ammo can full of 40 cal. You can't even pick it up, but I've got it.
Exactly. You just have to top off until you get light enough where you can carry it.
Yeah.
Talking about this, I've figured out 2 things. Aluminum foil and wax paper really don't work all that great when you're doing your bullet when you're putting your powder coat on your bullets.
Yeah, buy those silicone ice cube trays.
What is it?
Well, like Uncle Jim, first of all, you're supposed to be using, what's the name of that paper?
Parchment paper?
Parchment paper. Okay, not wax paper. Parchment. Okay, and as far as
you got to use.
Texas 6 had issues with powder coating because he was putting it on way too thick. He didn't shake it off enough. So there's a million things, but I use those up to 30 cal. Well, I'm not shooting anything over, 309 diameter, and the ice cube trays that they sell, the little squares, they're like $3.99 a piece or something.
Yeah, the little mini trays. Yeah.
Yeah, and made out of silicone, and you can stand them up. The other trick is if you have the bullet boxes that you can use, the bottom half where the bullets fit in. You put the bullet, you powder coat, and you drop the bullets into those little holes, nose down. You take your tray, you put it on top, flip it over, and you got 50 lined up. And I
Okay.
do like 5 or 6, whatever fits on the tray of those bullet boxes, and flip them over. They're all standing up straight with parchment paper. That's how I used to do.
Yeah, I'm lagging. I'm lagging in the garage, but when he said wax paper, no, parchment paper.
Parchment.
It's just like wax paper, but without the wax.
Right. Yeah. No,
No,
I
it's
just pulled it
parchment
up
paper.
and
Let's see if I can
Let's see.
find this.
You,
hang
you can
on.
get it
Hang
in.
on. Hang
You can
on.
get it in any grocery store. You can get it. It's parchment paper, not wax paper. And I like what's the brand? I like the big brand, whatever it is. Don't do the dollar store stuff. It's not as good. What is it? The same one that makes good foil.
Reynolds.
Anyway,
You'll be here before
Not
3 o'clock
expensive.
tomorrow
Get it at the grocery
afternoon.
store. It's parchment. There you go, parchment. There you go. It's not wax paper. It's totally different. Never
This
had a
is
problem.
Walmart brand, but Reynolds makes good
Right.
stuff too. It's just a little bit more expensive.
Yeah, Reynolds makes it awesome, and
Okay.
you can use it. Use it until it goes really brown, and then the bullets will start sticking to it. So
Okay.
you can use it about 6 times. Flip it over.
Yeah,
flip it over. Yeah. Not wax
Yeah,
paper.
He'll be here tomorrow before 3 p.m.
You dirty dog.
All you got to do is go.
All right, I'm putting another link. Let's see if it takes it. It's a very long link. This is the
Just go
link
to
to
the
those
store.
ice. That's a link to the ice cube trays on Amazon. $7.99 for 3 of them. So if you want
And
to
they,
look,
and they do work very well.
Pat, where the hell are you, Pat? Cat.
and it's just like when I'm doing the cal, I use every other hole, and then when I start the next room, I start one in and every other one, so they don't touch each other.
Okay, I'll just put that in the cart. So I already have the parchment paper on the way. So Well, thank you
Parchment.
for that too.
I know.
I'm just saying, if you wanted to try something, that's something else. Those are the ice cube trays, and they're cheap enough and they work. And if mine, after I pull them out of the oven, like that, you put that whole track in the oven. You don't flip them over or anything. You just put that in. When I dump the bullets out when it comes out of the oven, and I dump them in the water, I take those trays and I whack them hard. The whole shit pops off them. So.
When I pulled them out of the toaster oven this afternoon, I just set them on the table for about 10 minutes and they were cold. It was nice till about 2 o'clock in the afternoon. Then the wind started to kick and it was just like, yeah.
Yeah, it's
Susan
windy
and I-
here.
Well, I powder coat in my basement, so I don't know.
Yeah,
But
no,
Rullis, you can go. Rullis, you can go to any grocery store and get parchment paper. Your grandmother used to use it. It's everywhere.
Yeah.
that's fine. And guess what? It's going to be on my porch by 3 o'clock tomorrow afternoon.
and you can use it more than once. And I don't remember. Was there a side to it? One side you got to use, and the other side you're not supposed to use. I don't remember.
I think one side is a little slick, and then the other side's like paper.
Yeah, something like that.
You
Well,
can
I
use
use it on the
both
paper
sides. You can
After
use
you
both
cook on it
sides.
1 or 2 times, it's fine. But it's not like wax paper. Wax paper, the wax will melt and it'll stick to everything. The powder coat won't stick.
No, do not use wax paper. You can use it about 6 times. What I do is I flip it over. Once it gets really brown, I stop because then the bullets are going to start sticking to it.
I would say I use the paper 4 times, I think. It's not
As soon as
exciting.
you think it's going to combust inside the toaster oven, it's time to change the paper.
It
Yeah.
starts,
It's like charcoal off.
It
Yeah,
does
it's time to
that.
change it.
it starts getting a brittle. You'll feel it. It
It's
starts
for baking in high heat. It's not gonna. It's not gonna catch on fire.
No,
Right.
you know what I'm saying though. It turns brown and then starts getting black. And
Well,
but yeah,
when
you're
it
right. The bullets will stick to
Okay,
it.
what I found is I'll flip it over after 3 times on one side and then I go to the other. After so long, once it gets brown, get rid of it because you'll start getting the base of the bullet sticking to it, and
Yeah.
it'll come off on the bullet. And that's it's not worth it. It's cheap as it is.
That's redneck paper patching, Jim.
Hmm.
Okay, yeah.
Speaking of powder coat, we were cleaning out a closet that neither one of us had been in 5 years, and found a whole basket full of different color powder coats. I've got white, yellow, OD green, battleship gray, all kinds of stuff I forgot I had.
Yeah, me too, but white doesn't work very well. OD green is iffy. I like my favorites is
There's no need to have 50 different colors unless that's what you want. But I mean, I
yeah.
have a friend of mine, he passed away, but his son runs it now. He has a powder coat company. And I used to go in there and say, what do you do with your extra powder? And he said, what do you mean? I said, well, you spray stuff and it's all over.
Battleship gray.
And you go to clean it up. What do you do with the powder? He said, we just dump it in a plastic bag and we throw it away. So I told him I'm looking for powder coat. I mean, so please, stuff in other words, he buys powder coat for a job and he has leftover. And he says, "Oh, I got exactly what you want." He comes out with the 3-gallon small little plastic bags, okay, filled with this light tan powder coat. And he says, "I got it sitting in the back about 5 years. We just didn't want to throw it away." And people always talk about powder coat goes bad. I have it 5 years. The best powder coat I've ever used. I don't like the color, but who cares?
Right. Yeah.
That paper target don't care.
Yeah.
Exactly.
So I mean, I have a bunch of stuff. I even did that thing for CW. He had his a lot of powders that don't stick proper, and I tell him get an electric static gun. If they're cheap enough, you can use all that powder that won't stick. So he sent me bags of powder and a bunch of bullets, and I powder coated them all. He was just amazed how well the gun works.
Wait, they make a static gun?
Yeah, it's
yeah.
a powder coat gun. You can buy it in Harbor Freight for $45, but you got to build a booth to use it in. I have a video on my channel about that. I built the booth.
Yeah.
Cardboard box, fan on the back, sucking out the dust. That's what's up in your face through
I
a
was about to
filter.
say the only reason you really need a booth is so you can collect the powder coat that doesn't stick.
Right.
I mean,
you can do it
you
outside.
can spray it all you want, but you're just wasting powder coat.
You
All
can
right,
do it
let's
outside.
keep it really simple. You don't need that.
You don't.
Just get Ford Light Blue. That would be the number one to start with. I love Aqua also. Eastwood, Ford Light Blue, and Aqua. And go to town. You don't need guns, nothing like that. That's just a pain.
You don't.
No, that's a pain. It's more time. I like saving time. Just freaking do it.
Well,
I've done
you know-
videos. Just do it like I do it. It's easy.
I've
But
never,
you
I've
can.
never had, with the electric static gun, I've never had too much powder coat on the bullet versus
If
the
you-
stick and bake method.
If you can, whenever you're at a thrift store, try and find a bigger oven because the little ones lie. They get so hot and then turn off and just
You
get
melt bullets.
a bigger oven if you can find the old school big ovens.
Black & Decker makes one that I bought. They were at the
Yeah.
time. It's really big. It's like a pizza oven.
I paid $20 for my big one. I don't even use the little one because it just goes hot, cold, hot, cold.
Well, I wasn't using the Eastwood. Though I had a bottle that I was using another brand, and it said 400 degrees for 10 minutes. And I put it in the old toaster oven that we would use like maybe once every 3 months. So now it's been reassigned. And I mean, it came out okay, but the coat, the powder coat wasn't really sticking. Really
Yeah,
great.
10 minutes is kind of short time.
And 400 is a little too hot.
I don't even use 400. I'm like 375.
I
And let it cook an extra 5 minutes. That's all.
I do whatever it says on the package, which is meant for a piece of metal on a car, but
Right.
I do what it says on the package. I do 20 minutes for, or I do 400 for 20 minutes on Ford Light Blue. And man, you can't, I hit rocks and everything with that stuff. I pick out the bullet and the berm and it looks brand new.
Right.
Yeah.
Same with milk jugs is the worst on powder coat. You hit a milk jug with powder coat hollow point, and all that stuff's going to come off because it hits cold water right away. And that stuff works so good. I stick with usually I'll do 20 minutes at 400 with Eastwood Ford Light Blue or Aqua. Aqua is a little thicker, and I love those two colors. Those are my favorites because I can find them in the dirt.
Yeah, the orange, the Eastwood is real, maybe not hunter orange, but it's in that color range, hemi orangish. And then, but this other brand, it's more of a red, and I'm walking outside on the porch to grab the bag and get the name off them. So, but like you said, on the bag, it said 10 minutes at 400 degrees. So,
all right. Well, that's what they said. So 10 minutes is kind of light, but yeah.
well, what I'll do is I'll do another small batch once I get the parchment paper, and I'll do like another 20 or 30, and do it at say maybe 15 minutes, see if it flows out a little better. I mean, it seemed like it did okay. I mean, I'm not an expert on that, but I've used powder coated bullets before. Yeah, they seem a little bit, for lack of a better word, lumpy looking, but the bullets are completely coated.
Well, if you shake them really good, and I do the finger rub while I stand them up, they're going to look like glass.
Yeah. So,
and they're going to stick. I've hit everything with those bullets, and they stick. Dirt, water jugs, rocks, everything.
Well,
so,
yeah.
But
like Kyle said, it's going to get shot into through pieces of paper and into a box full of mulch.
Yeah,
Just
but the thing with powder coats is some don't cover and stick well. Others do, and Ford Light Blue, Aqua does. They have a navy blue, and they have different colors. I stick with Ford Light Blue and Aqua and then I go to the transparents, like the raspberry and the purple I have. They look like they're blotchy, like a berry, but all that clear coat is hard as a rock.
Yeah.
Right.
That's the way I used a Eastwood. I can't remember the exact name of the white, but
white.
Well, hang on. And I actually was talking with Fortune Cookie about it through YouTube and all that, and he did a video, and of course he goes, "This was sent to me by one of my viewers, and it does not give the performance that we wanted. It's just going to take 2 coats, and we don't want that." And of course my response was, "Steve, you didn't use the color that I said to use, and you didn't do it the way I said to do it." He used a different white and didn't do it the way that I did it, and mine were fine. And I've used some other Eastwood colors, like their yellow is it ends up blotchy, but it's still coated. The color didn't flow, but the clear did.
Right.
All right. As a basic rule, white, orange, and yellow do not cover well. That's just a basic rule, unless you get like
most blacks don't work well either.
And black could have abrasive in it.
Yes.
That was the problem with the Harbor Freight black. It coated great, but it was like shooting sandpaper down your barrel.
Yeah, black can have abrasives in it, so watch out for that. You don't want to abrase your barrel. I'm telling you, yeah, white, orange, and what was the other one? They don't cover well as a you can make it work, especially with a wad cutter. Just get some good powder coat, Ford Light Blue, Aqua, whatever. They're
Right.
gonna cover all day long. They're gonna stick. If you stick,
Yeah, that Ford Light Blue's great. That's what I use the most of.
if you
But
stick to
the Battleship Gray worked really well.
yeah, and here's another thing. People think, okay, say it says 10 or 15 minutes. You can't really overcook powder coat. If you went 20 minutes instead of 15 or 10, it's still gonna stick like a mother.
It's
Okay.
slow.
If it's good,
It's think of it as like an epoxy based paint, and when it melds together better, it hardens differently and it coats differently. That's why I do 375 for 20 minutes.
and you can go the full 20 minutes no matter
Yeah.
what it says. It's not gonna hurt anything. It actually bakes on really good and it's
Yeah.
rust.
And you'll find out you won't when you really shake the powder coat off the bullet, like Uncle Jim does in his videos through the
Yeah.
containers.
Shake the shit out of it.
You don't need a lot of powder coat on the bullet with the flow.
That actually looks good for orange, Rollis. That actually looks good for orange.
Yeah, it's more of a red, but yes, like I said, but friggin' stuck to sticking to the aluminum foil. So I said, oh well, I'll try wax paper.
No aluminum foil. They actually have an aluminum foil that's nonstick, but don't even bother. Just use
Right.
parchment paper.
Well, I have the parchment paper coming in, so yeah,
Okay.
these ones will just get used and
Now,
That roll of parchment paper will last you about 20 years.
Rollis and the rest of you, I did a video today, but go back to this orange is tough video. What was that called? That's one tough orange video. I did that. It's my second to last video. If you look at those 244 mag bullets,
mhm.
you will see what a good powder coat is, and they're gas checked also. But that's Ford Light Blue done 20 minutes at 400, and it's glass. One has a cross in it, one doesn't, and the cross makes a hollow point.
Now, here's the question. If you're going to gas check your bullets, do you powder coat them and then gas check them, or do you gas check them and then powder coat them?
Well, okay, people do it both ways. I don't like to size my bullets on raw lead, but people do it. It's fine. I do it when they're gas checked. I get more resistance because you want resistance when you're gas checking to boom, see
Right.
that gas check. But some people say, oh, I can't get the gas check on because it's powder coated. All you got to do is tap.
I mean, it's all a personal preference. I was just wondering how y'all did it.
No, if you go to my second to last video, that orange was tough or whatever I called it. I just did a gunsmith video just now, but
Yeah, I saw that. That was nifty.
if you watch my video before that, I show 244 bullets there. One has the Ojos cross in it, and the other one, you will see what a good powder coat and gas check looks like.
Front row.
Just drop them.
That book you Jay on eBay is $399.
I thought it was $359. Oh well.
$399 marked down for $520.
Okay,
Oh,
that's me away.
That's the only one I found. That one guy. That's it. No one else had it. I couldn't find.
Okay.
Looked at
All right.
all my old where PDF files get saved and stuff. Something old.
Yeah.
What's it for?
All right, Kyle, you're gonna have to watch my last video, and that's why everyone should watch Uncle Jim. No, I'm joking. I'm
Guys,
joking.
I'm gonna fail. I gotta get out.
Anyway, I have there's a channel I watch where he does all the old school gunsmiths.
Oh, you're talking about the book,
Who's come
the book
in?
video.
Yeah.
Yeah, I watched that. Yeah, $500. Get out of here.
Yeah, go on and search for that book on eBay. It'll blow you away.
I'm going to pay that for Gideon's Bible.
I want to talk about this guy's channel. He's not a huge channel.
I
He's a small
joined it.
channel. He's
I
a small
joined it.
channel. Wait a minute. Let me talk here.
I'm going to get out of here before I interrupt you guys.
Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez.
Have a good night, everybody.
You
Oh,
have a good night.
Sorry, it's like me. You wanted to have a short chat, so keep going.
oh, so it's like that, Mr. Zink.
You woke up.
Mr. Zink. You're gonna put a laser down my crotch like James Bond, Mr.
Yeah,
Bond.
so I definitely subbed him from your video. I will check him out tomorrow.
Right.
Anyway, everybody have a great night. Good luck powder coating. Enjoy your parchment paper.
I'll see you, if nothing else, next week.
All right, take care, everyone.
Good night, Andy.
Good night, Andy. I love you. All right. Anyway, what I wanted to say is that channel I watch, because they're the real deal. They get all these old school guns that were gunsmithed by the masters, and they talk about it. And the guy's only got like 3,500 subs. I can't believe it. Maybe he's got more. Maybe I got the decibels wrong. He covers everything on each gun, and he's got it in hand. Okay, they are in his hand, and he covers each gunsmith from the day and what they did to the gun. And I love old school gunsmithing. They're cleaner, they're better, less serrations and bullshit on the gun. And he covers everything.
Here's the problem.
Huh?
Here's the problem with somebody like that. Most people talk, oh, I want to see old gunsmith or see this or see that. No, they don't. They say they do. Yeah, that's why he doesn't have a big following here. I just subscribed to, or I'm in the process of subscribing to him now.
If you watch the videos of his guns, they are all legit gunsmiths. I used to be on the gunsmith pistol forum. What's it called? Anyway, these are all legitimate, notorious gunsmiths, and he actually has the guns right there, and he's covering everything about the gun. It's the most interesting videos for me, as far as gunsmithing goes, on 1911s or whatever, revolvers, whatever. That channel is awesome, and he's not even a huge channel, and I don't understand why.
Hey, Papas. That book that you were showing, he has 3.55 thousand subscribers, so he has less, under 4,000. But that book you were showing, I understand it has a lot of detail and technical stuff in there, but I don't think it's a $500 book. I mean,
Hell no.
Yeah.
It's not a $500 book. I got it for $2.
I thought that was really cool, though. You were talking about the book, and the guy says it's like he wants $100 a page or something.
Yes, yeah.
And you went, oh, that's funny. I got it right here.
Yeah.
You're
Well,
welcome.
here's the thing. He's a famous gunsmith, and he died. Okay. And so he has a revolver the guy did, and he's showing it. Just like if you go to that channel, there's no reason he should have 33,500 subs. He should have millions of subs. Anyway, he covers every week or twice a week gunsmiths we all know about. Novak, everybody. Novak, he's a newbie. All these old gunsmiths, and he has their guns, and he talks about the history of it, everything that was done to it, and he has it in his hands. He's not a poser showing pictures and talking about it like blowing out his ass. This guy has the gun. He knows a lot of these gunsmiths, and he's a younger guy. I can't believe it. I love this channel.
As far as that book goes,
Explain it. If I can't explain it to you guys, I don't know what to say. But this guy could have.
I understand what you're saying, and now as far as that book goes, just like you said in the video, it's already busted and it's broken. You know, it's already the seat. You know, the binding's already broken. Gently take it apart, make a PDF of it, and put it up there for for everybody to see.
Well, I wanted to send it to him because evidently he doesn't have that book. He knows who the Smith is, and he really wants it. And I'm kind of torn between just sending it to him or not.
Well, whether you send them the actual book or whatever, you still need to make copies of it before it completely disappears. Because 20 years from now, it's going to be gone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And what's really great about this guy is that he's replied to me on a lot of videos on different guns and different things, because I would say something like, yeah, da da da, and he's very responsive, and I like that he's not like a huge channel right now, but he should be, because there's nobody else on YouTube that has that many old school gunsmith's guns in his hand and knows everything about it and what they did. And he talks to a lot of these older gunsmiths. They relate, and sometimes they'll send him the gun just to show it. And I can't believe he's only got 3,500 subs. It blows my freaking mind, because this turns me on.
Now I don't know if he said it or if you said it. Now, what was that revolver? Was that a 38? You know, was that like a Model 19, or was that a?
It was a Model 10 that was a converted barrel, and then he took a little milling tool to make the grooves in it.
Right.
That's what they did for the PPC guns back then. It's a common thing. You can talk to Thorzak. He's got a revolver similar.
I've seen one live. Yeah, somebody had brought it in one of the gun stores I hung out at. Well, the only gun store I hung out at. Anyway, so yeah, I mean, I've seen that setup before. Yeah, with the big Bowmar. That's a Bowmar, right?
And it's what barrel was that? A totally different barrel. It's on a Model 10 frame.
Right. Okay. Because yeah, like I said, I've seen it one time in the wild with that type of setup. And I'm not even sure if it was a revolver. I can't remember if it was a revolver or a 1911 or a Browning like what you had. You know, but stuck in my head is
the revolver had a Clark barrel on it, which a lot of people used back in the day, because Clark, you know, and then he'd get a blank and he'd lathe it and do it all. Anyway, for 3,500 subs, I cannot believe people don't know what knowledge they're missing out there, because there's so much crap on YouTube on supposed gunsmith stuff. This guy knows exactly, and he's talked to all these smiths. They give him the guns. He talked to the guy when I was in Washington. There used to be a forum called pistolsmith.org or whatever I was a member of, and he was talking about one gunsmith that did 1911s. He was in Issaquah, Washington. And every time I watch one of these videos, I'm like, yeah, I know who that is, blah, 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 blah. Anyway, my God, just watch some of their videos and you'll get it. All right. It's all old school gunsmithing the way it used to be. And it's so awesome. I can't wait for a next video every 3 days. That's what turns me on. That's what turns me on. And, you know, being unsung like that, unsung heroes like that on YouTube is typical. So typical. You get all these big channels that don't know shit, and this guy knows exactly. And he's talking, he knows the gunsmiths, he knows the history, and he's actually a younger guy, which surprises the hell out of me. He has so much knowledge. You guys watch my last video and click on his channel, and you will find out for yourself. All right. There's justice in this world, and YouTube has no justice. You
I
got
watched your
Bill
last video. As a matter of fact, I was the third like on your last video.
well,
Yeah, I know I saw it early, but I don't know.
there is no justice in this world because a guy like that should be a huge channel. All the other ones suck compared to this guy, and he's got all these great guns made by all these guys. Heaney, Clark, all the good ones. Those are actually the newbies. Anyway, that's all I'm saying. Just frickin' watch his channel. I look forward to it every freaking day because I like old school gunsmithing. All right, I'll shut up.
Yeah. We're going to point that up in the air for a minute.
Papa's Place is here. Hey, Papa's Place.
Next week, I'm going to Lenore City in Tennessee, which is north of Kyle, about 130 miles, 140 miles. Then I'm going to Nashville. So all this fucking stuff needs to go away.
We don't get to have lunch.
Probably not, because I'm going to be turning and burning the whole time. And what I'm worried about is this past. I left Sunday and went up to Lenore City to deliver, and got there. Nobody was there. 3 days later, they finally were able to unload. So,
Yeah, man.
I'm hoping that doesn't happen this time.
I want to see a barbecue lunch video between you two when you meet up.
We need to.
Yeah, it'd be nice.
Yeah, you got to go to what is it called? Piggies? What is it, Kyle?
Oh, you talking about Biggins Barbecue?
Biggins. All right, Biggins.
That's
Where's
that's
that
a little bit of a drive. It's up towards LJ.
The
Okay.
we'll just have to do it at we'll just have to get friggin' Buc-ee's instead.
Yeah, we'll just stop at Buc-ee's, get a brisket sandwich and some beaver nuggets.
I can eat on one of those damn things for 2 days.
Yes, sir.
The
Buc-ee's is huge. Yeah.
there's one right across from. The problem is the truck stop, the Love's truck stop, you can't get in there anymore. You know, when they first got it open, well, first off, it opened up like 6 months too late because it literally rained every day when they started the earthwork there, and then the Buc-ee's hadn't even built yet. Then once everybody figured out that there's a Love's there, yeah, now it's like, yeah, if you get in there after 1 o'clock or 2 o'clock in the afternoon, you're not going to find a parking spot.
Yep, it was filling up pretty dang quick.
Oh, yeah, I bet you this past weekend it was. And well, when I was sitting up there in the North City, I had idled so much I had to go. Yeah, because I went up there and I parked. I had a little over a quarter of a tank. Yeah, and normally what I do is I'll stop at the Love's at the next exit down on my way south and fill up. Well, yeah, after sitting there for 2 days, I was just idling because, it was whatever degrees it was, cold. And I'm starting to become a snowbird. Anyways, had to go to the truck stop and fuel up just to so I'd have enough fuel not to run out while I was waiting for the customer to have enough room for me to put the material, pump the material into it. So
Actually, that Love's the next exit down would have been a lot closer to me.
Yeah. Well, like I said, I used to stop at that Love's once it opened up. When I deliver at LX, they're over just off of Union Road,
Right.
just down below the Shaw plant. I'd go there and fuel up, grab a sandwich, and then head down and fight through Atlanta for 2 fucking hours.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's okay. The trauma has. I've learned to deal with the trauma by drinking heavily, and then but yeah, it just so like I said, I'm just hoping to next week. If I can get those two, when I do those 2 loads in a row, it's actually a very profitable week.
There you go. Name of the game.
Exactly.
So me and my boss this morning, we were in the parking lot, and we were supposed to have this weather coming in, and I said, "So can I just hang out in the back with you and Joe and just cut up ribeyes all day? Because I don't think anybody's going to be buying a whole lot of sushi." And boy, was I wrong.
Really?
God, we couldn't. It took us all damn day just to get the case full. I mean, as soon as we put shit out there, it was gone. Like, really? Y'all ain't got nothing better to do? But then again, that's the name of the game, right?
Exactly. Well, people want to
And
load up.
we're talking. You're talking sushi in Georgia.
When it's
Right.
snowing, yes.
Listen,
We
you have to understand something. The little section of Georgia he lives in is probably 1/8 Korean, and because LG has their plant there, and so now you have people been who immigrated over, and they maybe they're legal, maybe they're not, who knows.
They got rid of most of the ones that weren't.
Yeah, so
It cost them so much money in Augusta.
but there's a pretty good size Korean community over there, and like I said, I'm certain it's mixed with other flavors. So and then people, sushi's common every place now. I mean, it's not like even 20 or 30 years ago where it was a novelty. So
Good Lord,
think
we're at
I've had
18 degrees now.
we're at 29.
Kyle, I've only had sushi once, but
We're at 29, but that wind is just. I went out, checked the faucets, make sure everything was dribbling, and I have blankets over them anyways. But that friggin' wind was just. I was out there. I'm pretty good with the cold, in all honesty, but that wind was just eating me up bad. And then so I'm just worried about pipe freezing.
well, I just went out and took a piss. Everything was dribbling, and we had a full moon and stars out, and it wasn't cold. So I don't know what's going on around here.
I envy you because like you said, full moon and I think it's Jupiter's shining pretty good tonight, and it's clear, but it's just so freaking cold. Even the wind is so nasty, you can't stand out there for more than a couple minutes to look at it. This would be a great night to be out stargazing.
Oh, it's 35 miles an hour here.
Mhm.
It's brutal. You go outside to smoke, and you got to constantly suck on that thing to keep it lit.
Right.
Damn. I just had a pleasurable piss out there. It's warm. We have a beautiful moon and stars.
Right.
And where
let's see
is
what
my
the weather app
snow?
says right now. Well,
Where
let's
is
see.
my snow?
It feels like 3 degrees.
Let's see. what's mine say?
I'm just using the iPhone weather app. It
Yeah.
says it's 18 degrees, feels like 3.
Yeah, mine says 29, mostly cloudy, windy, feels like 16. Yeah. By 11, might as well say noon, it's going to be 37. It's going to, so I think today's going to be the nastiest. And Monday is going to be 20. It's going to drop down to 29, but the day is going to be 55. Tomorrow's only going to be 44, 55 Monday, 65 Tuesday. It'll be 73 on Wednesday. Then it's going to drop back down into the 50s and 60s for the rest of the week. Okay.
73 on Wednesday. We're going to finally get up to 49 on Wednesday.
Well, they were saying we were supposed to see some snow flurries around here. Never did happen. I was kept check. Susan started giving me the evil eye because I'd go out and check every 5 minutes, see if it's snowing. Yeah, I mean, it wouldn't do anything. I mean, it'd hit the ground and probably sit there for about 5 minutes and just look like a frost. But yeah, it'd be cool to see it for at least once.
Oh, we had Snowmageddon. I've still got snow in the front yard.
That was cool.
Of course, as soon as the wind started picking up, it blew it all away because it was all dry, not that normal wet snow that we get.
Right. What I'm worried, the biggest thing I'm worried about is both the owls and the squirrels, because and the crows and stuff. I mean, I'm a nature sissy, but I'm just worried that they're some of them might not make it through the night. So.
Well, it happens. At least you don't have iguanas falling out of the trees.
Well, we don't have iguanas, at least around here. I'm certain there's some in this area, but
I forget which town it was down there where all the iguanas were falling out of the tree.
Probably Miami. It gets cold down there. Every year they'll have a little snap go through there. Yeah. But the of course there's one section of the house where the water softener and everything's at, and I have that covered up. But it's actually a little bit warm in that corner because A, it's out of the wind, and B, that's right where the dryer blows air. And of course, I have water running right now, so went to Harbor Freight, bought a bunch of the movers blankets and put them over all the stuff. So hopefully that'll be enough.
Yeah, it should be fun. It ain't that cold.
Right. It just sucks to wake up in the morning and see you have a frozen lake out in front.
Yeah. And see, us living where we do, we're not programmed to live in these type of situations. You know, our plumbing is not insulated for, you know, the crawl space to be 10 below. Yeah, right. It's just not. So.
Right. Now, like you said, the crawl space, it's not open. I mean, I have skirting all around the place.
Right.
But it's actually well insulated. So, I don't have to worry. I'm not really worried about anything under the house that's underneath or above the insulation, under the insulation, however you want to put it. It's just a few pipes running to that's exposed to the air, like out at the pump house, at the water softener, which is outside. And so I just have them all covered. I was thinking last time we had a cold spell like this go through, which was about this time last year, I was thinking about putting a heater just blowing, kind of close to the pump house. I'm glad I did it because apparently other people had that thought and they wound up burning their houses down.
Yeah. Well, see, I don't even have a crawl space, so I don't have to worry about it. My basement is finished and insulated and all that stuff. So, I mean, it's a little bit cooler in weather like this, but it's nowhere near busting a pipe cold down there. I mean, that's where I take a shower. It's nowhere near that cold. But yeah,
Yeah.
some houses around here that do have crawl spaces and stuff like that, everybody's buying those little covers for their little water faucets and
Mhm.
this, that, and the other. And I don't even have any external water faucets coming out of this house due to the fact that they froze and busted about 25 years ago when it was -7.
Right.
So I don't have any of those anymore.
Well, you got no faucets outside?
I do have I've got another water meter that I run all my outside water on. I do have outside faucets, but they're not connected to the house in any way, shape, or form.
Hmm.
And part of that is so I don't have to pay the non-city sewage tax
Mhm.
on water that I'm putting in my swimming pool or on my grass. So anything outside gets run out of that other meter because my non-city sewage fee, if they charge me $1 per unit of water, they charge me $1.30 non-city sewage fee for that same water. So that's $2.30 for what should cost me $1, which does cost me $1 out of that other meter.
Bastards. No.
Exactly. And I asked them, I asked the water department, I said, what is this non-city sewage service? Well, it's because we had to run the sewer through there. I said, well, I know exactly for a fact that was 44 years ago.
Right. Hasn't paid for itself yet.
And they said, well, that fee is on there forever. I said, so somebody from Mars comes down here that didn't even live on this planet when the sewer was installed, still has to pay that fee? I said, hell, y'all sitting on a damn gold mine in this neighborhood, aren't you?
Exactly. Your grandchildren are going to be paying that fee.
So that's why I have another water meter installed that is not hooked up to the sewer. And of course, they had to come out here and check it when we installed it and all that stuff. Make sure you go inside and flush the toilets and run the washing machine and run every faucet in the house. Make sure this meter's not running. I was like, well, everything in the house is running and this meter's not even on yet. So pretty sure it's not connected. And then I called with an issue to the water department about a leak. And they said, well, it shows there's 2 meters on that property. I'm like, yeah. Oh, well, we need to combine them into one bill. I said, the hell we do. I said, there's a reason there's 2 meters on this property. I'm not paying sewage service to fill my pool up. That's just not happening.
Do you have any kind of? Are you allowed to dig a well or anything? Or is that...
I'm sure I can, and I know there's water here. I mean, at the bottom of my yard is a spring.
Right.
But I don't worry about it. I say the hell with the government, collect rainwater and all that stuff and hook a pump up to it. And that's what I water my yard with. I run 500-gallon water tanks through a pump, reverse plummet into the outdoor sewage line. So I don't even have to turn the water on. And I run my sprinkler system off of that.
I thought about doing that with barrels for the roof, yeah. But we have a well, and yeah, we don't pay for none of that. Gunswater said, just drink beer.
Susan asked me earlier. She's like, "Why is he complaining about no snow?"
Oh,
that's where he gets his water.
The whole country needs the snow.
I explained to her that you live in the desert, and it's the snowpack is where you get your water for the. Yeah, she's never been east of Tennessee.
Oh,
yeah, she's been between Ohio. Yeah, I mean, yeah, she knows what the desert looks like and stuff because obviously she.
Well, no, we're not in the desert. We're in the mountains, but similar thing. We need our water every year, and that comes from the snow.
I lived in Vegas for over 5 years and saw it rain twice.
Yeah,
there's a reason they built that dam.
That's one of the things I'm looking forward to when we get old enough my retirement plan is to work for 30 days, and then take 30 days off. If there's even such thing as a truck driver, when I'm able to retire. But anyways, and I want us to do some traveling. I want us to, because she's never, like I said, she's literally never been west of Nashville. And she's only been to Nashville one time. The rest of it's just between either here or Ohio. And so
Just don't take her to Memphis.
yeah, I'd love for her to see out in the desert, especially in the wintertime. When it's the open, where you could actually see the Milky Way and stuff like that.
Oh yeah. Gorgeous.
And like I said, I want the two of us to get up to the Antarctic, or go up to the Arctic, and take the Jeeps up there, or take one of the Jeeps up, and just run around there for a couple weeks, just to explore and see and all that. Hopefully by then we'll live in Canada, and then we won't have to get passports.
Exactly. We can go invade hobbies.
There you go.
We can stop by and pick up Uncle Jim and the family and go invade hobbies.
Yeah, he's not coming off that fucking hill. You know that. We'd have to drag him.
I got a rope.
Okay.
Are you drinking the Kool-Aid? What are you drinking?
Hydraulic fluid, of course.
Oh,
Kool-Aid.
hydraulic fluid. Yes.
Kyle,
By all means.
Kyle, you should know better than that. All right, let's go back.
Hydraulic fluid. That was such a funny bit. What the hell is that?
Yep, I'm a hydraulic fluid junkie. Anyway, yeah, I get a laugh about everyone complaining about their snow and ice and cold. It's like, what the hell? I deal with that usually every winter, but not this winter. I'm in the desert. I'm not in the desert. I'm in hot weather right now.
Mm-hmm.
So I should be.
What's funny is Georgia used to get. We've gotten a lot better as far as handling the road situation during winter events and all that stuff. After all of the just belittling and just downtrodden talking, just brutal stuff the rest of the country gave us. When we had that ice storm a couple of years ago, that just shut the whole damn state down.
Yeah.
But we've gotten a lot better. I mean, the roads were fine on my way home, and hell, it was still snowing on my way home. But that 30-mile-an-hour wind kind of helped dry everything out. I was telling my wife on my way home, there are two highways meet, and I'm sitting at a red light. And I was like, yeah, we all just gathered up our courage and just decided when it was our turn to go. And she's like, what are you talking about? I said, all the red lights were horizontal because the wind was blowing so damn hard. We couldn't see if it was green, red, yellow. We didn't know.
Patriot Paul, you got to come on here. I've been bugging you. I'm going to nag your ass until you come on here, Patriot Paul. I love you, dude. Come on. Anyway,
grab your tomahawk and your black powder.
No, Patriot Paul. Also, check out you saw the last video, but check out that channel. I really like it. It's a small channel, and I have no idea why that's a small channel, because I love all these old gunsmith guns they show every day, every 3 days. And that's how I like gunsmiths, back in the day. They were all the best. Anyway, it boggles my mind. That's YouTube for you, right? All right. We have our small channels and we earn, and we should be bigger than that, just like that guy. And we're not. And it's not fair. It's not fair. That guy should have bazillion of views.
Well, but YouTube has also throttled what we can actually post videos on.
Well, here's what's funny. Lately, I've been getting a lot of replies to videos, and it drives me crazy. These people don't even. I don't even want to go there.
When they started dinging my videos from 10 years ago,
I'm
just
getting
quit posting.
I'm getting the most stupid replies and questions lately. I don't know why. Maybe algorithm. I'm getting the dumbest questions ever, and I'm like, dude, you can't even realize it's in the video. Why are you asking me this? Do you have a 2-second window of attention? I told you what it is. I don't get it. I don't want these people. I'm done. No. Don't ever let me get subs, because I won't be able to stand them. Okay, I can't stand them. They're dumb. They don't even look at the fucking video. It's right there. It's exactly what I said. And then they ask me. It's like, dude, what are you on TikTok where you have 2 seconds of attention span?
You were talking about some weird orange
You
powder.
have 4 seconds, you'd know the answer. You dumbass.
You were talking about some weird orange powder coat that you made a video on. I haven't seen that one.
Yeah, I did wad cutters. It worked on wad cutters.
How long ago was that?
Long time ago.
Oh, okay. I thought you meant like a day or two ago.
It's
Okay.
actually an Eastwood orange, and I had an Eastwood OD green, and they worked really good on wad cutters, but you put them on regular bullets, not to my liking. You
Gotcha.
know, I like full coverage unless it's transparent. I do like the raspberry and the purple transparent. It's
Is
blotchy.
that the candies that they call them?
Yeah, it's transparent and it's blotchy, but the clear coat is hard as rock. So
Yeah.
I like that. I like that just fine. You know, but if people want solid colors for light blue, aqua, whatever, there's good powder coats out there.
That light violet that Timothy found. PC Bullet Empire. That's a very good powder coat. I like to do all my wife's bullets in that.
On which one? Which one?
With the light violet. The Eastwood light violet. It's the pink. The hot pink.
Yeah, I haven't tried that one.
Oh, it works fantastic. But man, you really look a certain way when you show up to the gun range with a box full of pink bullets.
Okay, Gunswatter made kind of a funny here. He said, Uncle Jim YouTube course on how to grow your channel. I am the exact opposite on how to grow a channel. All right.
Uncle Jim, you need a coconut bra video.
I am the worst guy. Wait a minute. I'm the worst guy to grow a channel. Do not subscribe. Do not listen to me. I'm a goofball. Stay away. Get the frick out of here.
Monkey.
Jim.
Monkey.
Screw you guys. I don't want to deal with you guys. Yes.
No,
Like
you go ahead and you load your bullets. You use pink powder coat. That way,
Hey, baby, what color are your bullets?
and that way you don't have to worry about anybody trying to steal your ammo.
She just said pink.
Where am I? I'm trying to catch up now. Yeah. No, I am the opposite of how to grow a channel. Do not do what I do because you're going to fail. That's just how I like it.
How to grow it and lose it 101.
Oh, Cranky is still up. I love Cranky. You guys know I love Cranky. Cranky was so nice. He sent me a bunch of molds, 10 millimeter, 380. He said, hey, go cast some bullets and send it back, whatever. And Cranky is the best guy in the world. He's the best. And I felt guilty. I'm sitting on the molds. I'm not casting. I got to get him back to him. But Cranky, he's the best guy in the world. I'm sorry. And
He
that's
hooked me up with a bunch of 380 stuff too.
that is what YouTube's all about. It's not about how many, all this bullshit. No, this is about being friends. And I met Cranky through YouTube. Then he came over to the house. I love him. He's cuddly. Cranky.
Cuddly.
Oh yeah. He's cuddly. And me and Cranky bonded with tequila in the morning. Oh yeah, we had good times, me and Cranky. We started hitting shots in the morning. Oh yeah. Anyway, I love Cranky, and I met him through YouTube, and that's what it's all about.
I've met a lot of good people through this platform.
Screw all the bullshit on YouTube. This is where I met my friends. And I'm just an old guy in a mountain, and I'm lucky to meet all you guys. I'm so lucky to meet all you guys.
It was a pleasure to shake Rollis's hand the other night.
It was nice finally meeting up with you, because now I've always had a face to the name, but it's different in person.
Yep.
And
you're taller than I thought.
Yeah, a little bit. I mean, I'm not tall or Scotsman tall, but
I would guess you're 6 foot.
I'm 6'1", and when I'm wearing my boots, when I'm wearing my boots, I'm standing up straight and I have good posture. I can get almost 6'2".
The quote, he's cuddly. I've said that many times, Patriot Paul, and we got to hook up. I've said that many times about Cranky. We bonded instantly. And Cranky is a rock star. I love Cranky. I'm so glad those guys came over, all because of YouTube. Never met them. Here's the great thing. Never met these guys before in my life. I was all nervous about having the house clean and everything. And how do I accommodate everybody? When they came over, they were just like I knew them on YouTube. There was no standoffish stuff. We instantly knew each other. It was so awesome. And that was the great thing about videos. I think that's better than anything else.
We need to do it again. Well, I guess I need to do it for the first time, but you need to do it again.
There is nothing that compares to, you already know how they are. Everyone just immediately, nobody was like, ooh, standoffish. No, everyone was like, hey, we were like, we knew each other for years. Yeah. That's what I loved about the whole thing.
That's the way it was when Willie came over here. Like, hey, brother, how you doing?
I know Willie was a character. I tell you that.
Oh, he's a nut.
You need to put that message Vanessa put up. A message ago. One where she's 6'3" and bare feet.
Wait, what message? What?
Vanessa's message where it says 6'3" and bare feet, and if she puts her heels on, it'd be 6'9".
Damn.
Oh my God. Towering over the short Uncle Jim. Yeah.
Yeah, Uncle Jim, you're not short. I think me and you could see eye to eye.
I'm only 5'10". That's how I grew. And I'm getting shorter. I'm getting shorter every minute as I get older. You shrink.
I dated one chick, and when we were both on our bare feet, she was about maybe an inch taller than me. It was cool.
Anyway, Vanessa, I always had a thing for Amazon women, tall women. I always had a thing. I don't know what it's from. Volleyball? I guess it's watching volleyball. I don't know. I just like tall women. All right. Don't let the wife hear that. Anyway.
Well, yeah, with me, it's either, well, most women I know are relatively short anyways. Yeah, somebody said something about midget porn a little bit ago.
that was me.
I've been doing midget porn all my life. Live action.
Oh my God. I always loved Amazon women. I'm sorry, the big tall women, volleyball players. Oh my God. You want to talk about getting frisky? Ah, yes. 5'9" inch.
I have noticed though that I am literally an inch and a half taller when I wake up in the morning than I am when I go to bed.
I've had other people talk about that. I don't know about me, but now I'm starting to get hunched over. I'm starting to become a friggin' hunchback because staring at a telephone going, and then just the a lot of the trucks I've had to drive over the years, I'd have to put all the air in the seat because I'm a big fat guy too. I'm as round as I am tall, and I need to have all the air in the seat. Well, then some of those trucks I'm looking at the sun visor, so I have to hunch over. After 30 years of doing that shit,
Right.
yeah.
We got to get Patriot Pull on here. I'm sorry. Someday we'll talk him into doing it.
Excuse me.
All of you guys, Vanessa, Kitty, Jag, all of you guys got to come on here one day or another.
We
Come
need
on.
to do the wife chat, Jim. The wife chat.
Now, there's no pressure on an Uncle Jim chat. Anything goes. Anyone,
Except
it's
the
all-
wife chat. The wife chat doesn't go.
There
Yeah.
is no anyone that's out there lurking that wants to come on. There is no pressure. It's all free for all. Come on. Come on. It doesn't get any easier than one of these chats.
Angel said she's ready to go right now.
There we go.
She said, no, I didn't.
Wait, when I was sober. Wait, hubbies, I thought you were taller than that.
Hobbies, I suffer from the same ailment.
Yeah, I picture hobbies as about 5'11", maybe. I don't know. It's hard to tell sometimes in videos. I'm just a short 5'10".
Paul, you're just making excuses, sir.
Mm. And still, I will say to this day, it's Cranky is cuddly. He's the cuddliest guy in the world. I love Cranky. Oh, yeah.
You just love him because he makes good eggplant parmesan.
Oh yeah, him and Ozark are great cooks. They are awesome cooks. Yeah.
Jim, if I ever do make it out your way, do I have to bring my own cast iron?
No. Don't pull a fuzz on me. No.
No, I'm not going to pull a fuzz. That's just the only thing I know how to cook in.
Oh, jeez.
You hand me some of these fancy pans, I'm like, what the hell is this?
Yeah, Guns and Water. When it comes to shrinkage, I just tell them it's cold out. Honest.
I was in the pool. What the hell? I wasn't in the pool. I was out on the back porch smoking a cigarette. Damn. It's cold as hell here. Shit.
Cranky.
The cold usually doesn't bother me much, but that friggin' wind, I become a little sissy.
A 30-mile-an-hour breeze. It's a little cold. I ain't gonna lie. It's cold out there.
It's all about how you dress, man.
Well, I'm fine when I'm in the corner of the porch, but if the dogs want me to throw a ball and I have to walk outside of the screened-in porch, the hell with that. Just stop at the thrift store before I head up. Yep, that'll work.
Cold is no big deal if you know how to dress.
Well, I've got plenty of clothes. I just don't need to wear them inside my house. And I'm not going to change clothes every time I want to go smoke a cigarette. I'm totally comfy, cozy, and warm right now. I go outside.
let that friggin'
about 5
niece of
minutes, I'm
mine-
done.
I let that friggin' niece of mine have all my hoodies. Well, a couple of them didn't fit me anyways, but that's besides the point. Now I'm sort of thinking, rethinking that one, that maybe I should have kept at least one of them.
Oh. Oh my gosh. Patriot Ball, you gotta come on. Come on. Not tonight, but think about it. Oh my gosh. Ozark. Wait, Ozark, is that you or are we getting a pee-pee pick?
Oh, bring it on.
Both.
It's late enough.
Okay.
Good.
No pee-pee pick for you.
I don't know. He's reaching into his sack.
Oh, it's got powder.
Heavy pistol, $34.99 at Shells.
Oh,
What is it? Shooter's World?
Shooter's World heavy pistol,
I love it.
$34.99 at Shells.
I
I
love
love it.
stuff. Yeah. I got some. I love it. Yeah.
And that's not a bad price, really.
Hey, they had green dot and red dot. I haven't seen that on the shelf in 5 years.
what was it, an arm and a leg?
Pardon?
Was it an arm and a leg?
No, it was probably $39. The most expensive powder I saw was some Vita Voodoo, as Kyle likes to call it.
Booty Booty.
Voodoo Voodoo,
Vinny Birdie.
$54. So yeah. I
Maybe
sent
they,
him pictures of the, I don't know, a couple thousand boxes of primers on the shelf.
Oh yeah. Yeah. He posted a text picture and primers completely everywhere on the shelves.
Oh yeah.
How much are the primers?
Yeah.
Oh, here I'll tell you.
Please hold.
I got pictures. Large pistol Magnum $54.99.
Yeesh.
CCI 41s $54.99.
Yeesh.
And then they had
That's actually pretty good.
Remingtons $49.99.
yeah, there's prices are starting to get a little bit. What I feel sorry for
A
is
whole shelf full of primers, and I'm not even showing the top two shelves.
Okay. Now, where were you at Shields?
At Shields and Tulsa.
Okay. Shields, like Tin Man always says, they will have
Mhm.
sales on primers and it's like $10 off a brick. So someday I'm going to go up there when they're having the sales like that because they're going to be my
$35 for
There you go, Patriot Paul. It's right here.
worst.
I-
35 bucks. I got
I-
200 grainers for 44 special.
This doesn't have the price tag on it anymore.
But I bought Trail Boss at Bass Pro a couple months ago.
Yeah, it's great to see a Trail Boss back. I got
Yeah.
That one's still about 3/4 full. Just don't crush the donuts.
Yeah, I think I got 4.5 jugs left. I love Trail Boss for subsonic. It's
Well,
so
I have
good. Burns
like 8 or 10 pounds of 2400 left that I'm stockpiling before all the silliness started.
They probably had 38-pound jugs of Varget.
Mm.
Yeah. So
What do they want for that? 300. what?
I didn't look, but they had Varget. They had, gosh, what else did they have? They had 1680 in 8-pound jugs. They had,
Eight. Wow.
they had, not Bullseye, that Unique. They had the big jugs of Unique. Was it 41? What's the 6.5 Creedmoor? 4138, the shortcut or whatever it is. They had that in the big jugs. So
Wow.
yeah, they're plenty stocked.
as a side note, I don't know if any of you guys ever used top brass for the reconditioned, especially Lake City 308 brass. They went out of business, I guess, at the beginning of the year. And I went to check some prices, and they were closed. So that's
I
one.
don't know. They got Forcer presses. They got Dillon presses. They have all the dies for both. I mean, I was like, dang, this is worth the 2-hour drive for me to come here.
Mm-hmm.
You know what, Ozark? My wife and son were just up there, and I should have had them stop at Shields.
You got one in Salt Lake?
It's before Salt Lake, south of Salt Lake.
There
There
you
you
go.
go, Ozark.
Yeah, they had all the Shooter's World. They had the AR, they had the Precision, they had the heavy pistol. They probably had 6 different types of the Shooter's World, and they're all $35 a jug.
Well, this is an 8-pounder, and I paid $235.99 for
That'll never happen again.
it. And there's 2 more of them in there.
This young guy came up to help me, and he said, "Can I help you find anything?" I said, "You find me a jug of Reloaded 26, I'll French kiss you right here." And he went, "I can look." I said, "Son, that hadn't been on the shelf since the Ukraine war started." He was like, "I can look."
So you're saying there's a chance?
Hey, if Green Dot and Red Dot were back on the shelf, I figured, hey, there's a chance.
I can't remember what I've got in the basement. I've got one dot. I don't know if it's green dot, blue dot, or red dot. And I was trying to figure out what to use it for other than 410 shotgun shells.
People load 9mm with it all the time, 380.
Which
I
dot?
don't load 9mm enough to mess with. I got plenty of fast powder. Hell, I got 30 pounds of H110.
Yeah, I got plenty of tight proof. But I mean, what do they use loading in 9mm? Green dot, blue dot, red dot?
I don't remember. I just remember the Emperor used to load it all the time in his.
I gotta get on the phone with Tim.
Yeah.
Blue dot. I'm legging in the garage, but blue dot, 10mm. Red
I don't remember
dot,
what color
shotgun.
dot I have. I just saw it and grabbed
Well,
it.
did you
Figured out
have-
it wasn't what I wanted. So
It's all got fancy new
I
packaging.
use red dot 44 special.
I
They
think
had,
mine's green dot. I think mine's green dot because wasn't that the 410 powder?
Yeah, it's all shotgun powder when it comes down to it.
Yeah, green dot. You need to talk to Timothy. The dot.
He's the dot master.
Guns of Water
Red
saying
Dot,
Red Dot 45, 38 special, Red Dot 9mm. Yeah. they have,
Yeah, it doesn't. Yeah, it just, but yeah, red dot.
That's what I'm
great.
saying. My
44
dot
special.
my dot is in the basement, and I'm not going down there right now.
They had a huge stock of Lapua brass, and I was like, "Ooh, 7 PRC!" And I grabbed that box of 100. And I thought, "Ooh, $235. Thank you very much."
Wow.
I'll stick the horn in your brass.
I have 2 cans of green dot. One of them is from the 90s. I have 2 cans of blue dot. I don't think I've ever opened either one of them. I have a can of Herco that's, well, it's not as old as I am, but I know that one's from the 90s for sure. So, yes.
I do have green dot. Let me show you.
It was during the whole gunpowder shortage. I just happened to see it, and I went, "Hey, I remember somebody saying something about dot," so I grabbed it. And it turns out I couldn't use it for nothing.
Look how old that one is.
Oh shit!
That's mine, Jera, at least. So,
I got a 4-pound jug of Ramshot Silhouette. Got a 4-pound jug of Silhouette down there that I think I paid. I think I paid $89.99 for a 4-pound jug. That's when you couldn't find powder anywhere.
I need to get that Herca shot up because, like I said, it's starting to get old. And it's been open for a long time.
There's a box of 2400. Still got the seal on it.
Oh, hell.
They don't even make this anymore, do they?
I was about to say that's some old packaging right there.
Yeah, well, I mean, in theory, they still make 2400, but it doesn't come in that 1960s can.
Yep, no price tag on this one. This is part of that truckload of stuff I bought from dude where his grandpa died.
Yep,
So
that's where I got a lot of my Voody powders and stuff.
Yeah, that was made back when 2400 was cheaper than a loaf of bread.
I got 4
Yeah,
cans
Jay,
of
got
4831. 4 cans of 4831 in a metal can. But they've all been open, so I bet there's a little bit of rust in them. I just keep them for nostalgia's sake.
Using her blow some pigs up.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jake,
Blue
I've never
Dot.
tried Blue Dot N57. I don't know how it would throw, but it is great for 10 mil.
When I opened up my first can of Blue Dot, it was to do 44 special. So I haven't had a 44 in 8 or 9 years now.
I've got plenty of 44s.
Yeah.
But something's telling me that my dot is green.
I picked up 200 of the FTXs, the 200 grain FTXs for 44 special. Put them in that rifle, they'll be zipping.
Ozark, what are you doing April 6th to the 8th?
That I don't know.
Why don't you come up to Dead Zero?
I dang near came your way if y'all had gotten the ice that they talked about at first. We were going to deploy to Atlanta. So I have partnered with a gentleman from Nashville, and I have got a truckload of equipment. So 700 air movers, 100 dehumidifiers, 50 air scrubbers, and all that. So we're now a national deployment team for rainbow restoration. So if it's this side of the Rockies, we're going. We started to deploy to Louisville, and I got all the way to Illinois, and it was for ADP check processing, payroll.
Yep.
And their corporate intervened and said they already had a contract signed. So they're like, send us a bill. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
So the trucking company was $1,200 plus our time and all that. So luckily the truck hadn't even gotten out of Nashville yet, but they still charge us we picked it up, you pay the bill.
Exactly. Yeah. Yeah. We did our part.
Ordered, not used.
But yeah, we almost went to Atlanta. Y'all getting all this cold weather. You might have enough frozen pipes. We still deployed to Atlanta.
Come on, brother. You got a place to stay here. Don't worry about it.
All this cold weather, we didn't have the power outages anywhere where there was a big population. Tupelo, Mississippi is the biggest city that lost power.
I mean, hell, I put up with 13 YouTubers here in this house for a week and a half. I'm pretty sure I can put up with you, maybe a couple of your crew.
You wouldn't see me very much except at night.
As long as we could do some cooking together, it'd be all right.
Oh, there you go. There you go.
I got plenty of grills, smokers, stoves, and electric eyes.
We would figure something out, wouldn't
Yes, sir. And freezers full of meat.
we? I thought about you the other day when I cooked a pot of beans on the wood stove when we were snowed in.
Yes, sir.
I was cooking that cornbread. I always think about getting the Georgia guys all stirred up over cornbread.
Matter of fact, I'm making cornbread tomorrow when I get off work. She's going to make some vegetable beef soup because it's time to get rid of some cans out of the pantry. And I just bought a 10-pound log of beef. So we're going to do that. And I'm going to make some cornbread when I get home. And thinking about just saying the hell with it, making a YouTube video and cooking it outside over the grill or just getting some coals going and making Dutch oven cornbread.
I put the Dutch oven on top of the wood stove and just cooked them all day long. God, the house smelled good that day.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
But, yep, we drove all the way to Scott Air Force Base in Illinois and turned around, came back home.
Damn. Maple sugar and cornbread. No, bad. No, go away. No.
No,
Where's my
I
sugar?
like
Where's my sugar?
Maple sugar and some pineapple on that pizza.
Yes. And some shrimp. Be sure to add some shrimp.
Shrimp and jalapenos, yeah.
Little sriracha. Yeah.
I like to put honey and butter on cornbread. I'm sorry. Maybe it's me.
I'll put butter in the mixer and put a little pumpkin pie spice in there with it and some honey. You know, it's got that cinnamon and allspice and all that in there. Yeah, buddy. Put that on some cornbread, you'll slap somebody.
You got to more cornbread with butter and honey. I'm sorry. All right.
It's pretty good, Jim.
I prefer to make it with white cornmeal. It's lighter and fluffier than yellow.
Wow, really? I like corn. I'm Indian. All right, whatever. Pardon.
It's all corn, brother.
Pardon. We like the corn. We're corny. All right.
You are corny, Jim.
I like a deep corn. And yeah. All right.
So you guys that like the Jiffy, I found actually a great recipe for Jiffy. You take an onion, you chop it up in about 1-inch slivers, and then you mix that Jiffy a little on the dry side, and you stir it in with those onions till it just barely holds them together. And you drop those suckers in the oil, and it's basically like an onion fritter. Oh my!
I was about to say it's called hush puppies.
Well, yeah, but it's like an onion ring / hush puppy all in one. Oh my gosh, sir! You stuck your finger off in that. That's good.
I'm not above trying it.
Or any kind of cornbread mix, but box of Jiffy and a big yellow onion. That's all you need. Throw some pepper and garlic in there.
Okay, what if you dipped the onion rings in your fryer with cornbread, kind of like panko or whatever breadcrumb, in cornbread instead? How would that work?
Oh, it's good. Yeah,
You make little onion fries.
Yeah. We call them onion balls. God almighty, they're good. I just use a little disher, drop them in the oil.
Good.
A little ice cream scoop.
I'm
Cook that with your crappie and your brim. Mm-hmm.
going to have to get the fryer out and do some fish and chips afterwards while I'm at it. Once you do fish and chips in the fryer, everything tastes like fish.
Until you make the hush puppies, that takes the fish out of the oil.
You cook your potatoes and hush puppies last, and that'll take the fish taste out of the oil.
Yep.
Really?
Yes, sir.
All right.
Peanut oil won't pick up the flavor much.
See, Jim, hang out with people that know how to cook, and you'll learn some things.
Oh my god! Yeah, I can't cook, so I'm learning. I can't cook. All right.
Jim likes fried apples. I can testify to that. Fried apples over pancakes.
Need to make some fried apple pies.
Yeah, I wouldn't eat for 3 days while they were there, and then I had brekkie. Yeah, okay, I got you.
Ozark, you need to come here, and we need to go to Biggins Barbecue, and we need to get
Biggins.
Preacher involved because he loved it.
There you go. Biggins. That reminds me.
It's fantastic food.
Married
Man.
with children.
It is fantastic food.
Turn bread and have your crabs with it.
Crabs?
Oh, yeah, those are.
He did a
Yeah,
I
Yeah.
got you. I got you.
Hobbies did a video. Well, it was last year or late last year where he was out doing some crabbing and
Yeah.
cooking them up.
Yeah,
I
he
like
posted
crab.
it on Instagram, and I was like, "Can I come over?"
I had crab tonight. We went to City Hall Steakhouse in Tulsa, and I had a ribeye Oscar, and they cut up a massive chunk of king crab and put on there. Oh, it was good. It was not too big, but it was good.
Talk to me.
all right, the boys are asking me about the ramen that I got from Pat. To me, it's very spicy. He said it was medium. No, I think it was hotter than crap.
Well, then you wouldn't last too long around me, Jim.
It'll knock your sinus infection out.
Yeah, but the noodles were good and everything. I thought it was a little hot, spicy for me, but it was great. It's better than regular cup of noodle or whatever you get. Yeah.
Well, we certified that twine is not Southern because this place had collard greens and they put the pepper sauce on it for you. And she was like, "Oh no!" And me and my son were like,
Licking the spoon, licking the skillet. Yeah.
that vinegar and all that spice in there.
Mhm.
They put brown sugar in it too, which was different, but that might
That
have
is
been.
different.
But I'd rather have turnip or mustard greens, but those were good collard greens. Then my son turns 28 tomorrow, and my oldest, and they brought out a piece of chocolate cake. I swear it was 9 inches tall. It was smothered in ganache. Oh my gosh!
Diabetes.
Oh yeah, sugar bomb. I had like 4 bites. I was full. I was full anyway.
Hell, it's snowing again. What the hell?
Yeah, Patriot Paul for dinner tonight. I'll probably have that ramen and burn my mouth out.
Yeah.
But the noodles are good. Everything's good. Yeah.
Are y'all familiar with Tack and Brenda from AOK Foraging and Adventures?
Oh yeah, you went camping with them and shot onions and all that.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. Well, she sent me some ramen noodles that are like from Laos, and you can't read anything on the packaging, but everything's in red. And she goes, "You got to make a video when you make this." And she told me how to make it and everything because I couldn't read it. And I made it. And my kids were living here at the house at the time, and of course they wanted it. And my oldest son, he took a bite, and next thing I know, he's ripping the drawers out of the fridge trying to get something in his mouth because it's so hot. Yeah, I mean, literally, he ripped the drawers out of the door of the fridge, and I was like, before we destroy anything else, let's rethink this, And I ate it, and I was like, whoa, that's warm. I mean, and I put habanero homemade ground pepper in my chili. I like it a little hot. I use hot New Mexican hatch chilies a lot.
Mhm.
And I was like, whoa, that's
Yeah,
warm. Angel got a hold of it, and she was like, oh, hell no.
light you up.
I was like, yeah, it's gonna feel good in the morning, I bet.
Obviously, we take, you talking about corn dogs. We take the little Smokies and make corn dogs out of them. Homemade corn dogs.
Use the jalapeno cheddar little Smokies for the corn dogs. Yes.
Oh, I hadn't had them.
Yes, sir. I'm telling you, you and me get together, we can get fat quick.
I'm already fat.
We'll just keep.
Love corn dogs. Yeah.
That's something else that Jiffy's good for, is making corn dog batter.
It is. It is. It does work really well for that. Holy Christ. It's almost 11 o'clock. Damn, it's cold out here.
It's cold.
It was 33 degrees. When we got home here, it was 17. So, yeah, we're back.
It's below 20 here with a 30-mile-an-hour wind.
We went 5 days without getting above freezing and got to single digits, 3 of them.
That's cold.
I still got full snow on the ground. The roads are clear, but my yard's still all snow. And that was a week ago, 8 days ago.
Yeah. Yeah, about a week.
We got about 8 inches here.
Just bring me the snow, people. Bring me the snow. We need it.
You're in the dead zone this year.
I'm in the dead zone. I'm bored. Everything's dry and sunny and nice.
Well, this ain't the good snow that you want, Jim. This is that dry stuff. As soon as the wind picks up, it blows it right off. You know, it's gone.
Yeah. We normally get the big fluffy snow. This was the little tiny blow around snow.
Yeah, this is bullshit snow.
Yeah, but it's the first time I've ever lived here when it's so warm. Right now, I should be knee deep in snow, and I'm not. So something is wrong.
It's coming. Just hang on.
There's no El Nino, there's no La Nino. It's what they call a neutral year.
Well, look at it this way. The U.S. government cannot afford the electricity to run the HARP program forever. So it's going to revert to normal weather patterns.
Right.
Jim is going to, in about 3 months, he's going to be bitching. It hasn't stopped raining here for 6 days.
Hey, I hope I hope I get snow in March and April, because I filled up on propane for the reason of being prepared, and there's nothing. Nothing.
Well, ain't like it's going to go bad, though.
This is the worst. This is the worst winter I've ever seen. There's no snow. It's terrible. I want snow right now. Give me snow.
You know, I'd love to see us get a snowstorm come through here, and by Monday morning it'd be all melted off. But we need to see a couple inches on the ground.
They're talking about you getting some flurries. Hell, they're talking about snow flurries in Tampa.
Yeah, I kept checking the door. It was nice and cloudless, a beautiful full moon, which sucks because I can't go out there and look at the moon and the planets because the friggin' wind chill is so friggin' nasty. Yeah, but no snow either.
Yeah.
And Susan's looking at me like I'm an idiot because I want to see snow down here.
Well, we need it, so it's important.
Yeah, it's important to y'all's whole system. What was it last year? Was it 2 years ago we came over where y'all had 12 feet of snow or whatever? And
No, when you guys, when
That was
everyone
two
came
years-
over, when you just came over.
no, it was 2 years ago when Twine and her parents came. It had 12 feet of snow in Salt Lake.
Yeah, well, those days are gone right now, and we need it. We need it right now. Yeah.
The
So,
southern half of Bryce Canyon still wasn't open because there was so much snow. The northern rim of the canyon, where we were wanting to go, had 10 feet of snow still on the ground.
Well, we better see it February, March, maybe later. I'm fine if it's later. Just give me the damn snow. Because right now, this is the first time I've seen it like this. It's bad. It's too dry.
Guns and water. It's weird that you mentioned cigar wrappers.
I got everything ready to go, and there's nothing happening.
My son got me this 90th anniversary.
With
I'm trying to read this so I can pronounce it correctly. Perdomo. Oh, I don't have my camera on, so you can't see it. Okay. My son got me this, and he said, I'll come over and we'll smoke it. He got him one too. I'm like, well, okay. I'm still waiting on them to show up. And, you know, they move out and then you never see it.
Hold it up.
Is it
there.
hollow? Is it hollow?
Is it hollow? What?
Blunt. That's what I'm talking about.
No. Those days are over with, sir.
That's not real good though.
Those days are over with.
Right after I quit drinking, I had my boss's younger sister in the she was 30 years old when I say younger, in the car, and we were just headed up to get some dinner, and she fires one up. She goes, I'll just crack the window. I'm like, okay. And it's like, having been sober for about 3-4 months, you know, just like just smelling just that blunt of hers burning was just like, oh, that's maybe I need to change my but
Yeah, it's familiar.
I just never got into it, so now I've been pissing a bottle for over 30 years.
It's legal across the board here in Missouri. But you go over into Oklahoma and it's only medical, but there is a dispensary on every damn corner. You only have to post a $1,500 bond in Oklahoma to have a dispensary and be a resident.
It basically it's the same thing here. Yeah, I every time it comes up for a vote, we vote to just completely legalize it. But I just don't like it.
I mean, they should legalize it. Think about all the tax revenue you could get out of that. You could sell a box just like a pack of cigarettes. You could sell a pack of joints, and you could charge $20 and nothing but tax on it, plus whatever.
The drug dealers are going to do everything they can to keep it from happening.
But
Well, in Florida, you're fighting the citrus farmers because they're the ones growing all the medical marijuana. They don't want it.
They don't want.
They don't want the recreational.
But I mean, the thing is, you could charge $20 tax per pack of it, in addition to whatever the hell it costs, and people would buy it all damn day.
Well, look at Colorado. They were the first ones. They charged 26% sales tax on the recreational stuff.
Yeah.
And nobody minds.
No,
I don't know
they're
what
the hell
I
out
don't
of
know
it.
what it is here in Missouri.
Wheelbarrows. You know, give me all you got.
Excuse me. Well, see here, I just want to see it completely legalized so you can grow it in the backyard, and then you just cut everybody out of the picture.
If you got a medical card in Missouri, you can grow your own.
Well, I mean, the reason that they won't totally legalize it throughout the United States is because they have not developed a test to see if you're under the influence right now.
Mhm.
The only thing that they can tell is it's been in your system in the last 30 days.
I got a test. Open a bag of Cheetos if they can't resist.
Well, I mean, you know what I'm saying. But unless they can make revenue off of writing DUI tickets off of pot smokers, they're not going to legalize it nationwide. But as soon as one person comes up with that test, which I'm sure several people have, and several people are probably not with us anymore that have, As soon as they come up with that, where they can write you a DUI ticket right now for pot that'll hold up in court, they'll legalize it across the board and tax the shit out of it, and I'm okay with that.
Well, they've got one.
Here's the
They've got
national
one.
debt. Let's do that.
They've got one now that's like a litmus test, but it can't tell you if you're high now or if it's in your system from 6 days ago.
Exactly. That's what I'm
That's
saying.
the problem.
They
Yeah.
can't tell you if you're high right now. I mean, that's why alcohol is legal all around, is because they can write you a ticket for it.
Well, I'm
And
not
hell,
driving.
they're wanting to put breathalyzers in every brand new car and have the government have their finger on a kill switch on your car. I think that's horse shit.
What hobbies brings up something, but yeah, you go out and you buy a bag every just once in a while, and then you put your friends' stuff in there. And then-
Only people don't know the people.
right.
I like the way you put that.
Yeah, it's legal in Canada.
Yeah, ask them. Yeah. I saw something today. I can't remember exactly the wording. It was there's two things. I've lived this long, and there's two things that I haven't seen. One is Sasquatch, and one is a government agency saying we're ending the program because everything has been done and we fixed the problem. But I'm still holding out faith for finding Sasquatch.
Yeah.
Oh, that's funny. There's no Sasquatch.
Yeah, but I'm still holding out. I still got faith.
But there's a chupacabra.
I'm positive I will find Sasquatch before I find a government program that ends because it found the problem and fixed it.
And fixed it economically. Yeah.
Without killing a dog.
Let's see where we are. Okay. Oh.
Well,
Yeah. Unfortunately, I don't think there's a Sasquatch. I camped all my life as a young kid out in Sasquatch country. Never seen one, never seen tracks. Every picture is blurry. And you have the one video which her butt didn't move. It was cardboard.
But they're still keeping you interested.
right. With the millions of game cameras out there, if they ain't got a picture now, you ain't gonna.
Yeah, I'm having a hard time with Sasquatch. I tried to, look into it thoroughly, but not buying the Sasquatch. UFOs, maybe.
Yeah. The older I get,
What was
oh,
that old
UFOs
joke?
do
Gallagher?
exist. The question is, where are they?
Gallagher used to tell that old joke. They say, if you got big hands and big feet, they shouldn't call him Sasquatch. They just ought to call him tripod. two big old foot tracks with a little trench right down the middle.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've about given up on Sasquatch myself. So
Well, the only video is they have a Patty. After all these years with cell phones and game cameras, they only have Patty, which is far away. Then they try and do a close up. But the guy that swears he wore that suit for the video walks exactly the same as Patty did. He walks exactly. It's like that dude, he's true to it. So they put some bulk padding in, and then they called it, muscle movement and everything. No, it's just the padding behind the suit.
DB Cooper, when he parachuted, landed on Sasquatch and killed him. So
Yeah. But No, I can't believe in Sasquatch. I camped out so many times in Sasquatch country and no prints, no nothing, and nobody has a better video than something from the 60s. Are you kidding me? Yeah.
Well, you
So-
haven't seen the
Yeah.
you haven't seen the Sasquatch vlogs on YouTube?
Oh God, here we go. Let me grab my shovel. Here's a rabbit hole.
Do
No.
I? I've researched, but I found nothing that proves anything but a blurry image. Yeah.
I forget if it's Bigfoot vlogs or Sasquatch vlogs. Just pull it up.
I think it's Sasquatch blog.
Yeah. I haven't
Yeah.
seen one drop lately, but I don't have notifications turned on. So, but yeah,
But
pull it up.
just
You'll
for
be a believer after that.
Just for the record, DB Cooper was real. There was 5 copycats that did the same jump and lived. 2 of them were at night. 1 of them was in the snow. They all lived. They got captured. And so DB Cooper is real, but Sasquatch is not.
Wasn't I was watching a documentary or of some sort. Didn't they claim that DB Cooper was some guy down here in Florida running a boat? Okay.
No.
Maybe that's something else then.
Yeah, it had to be something else. I think DB Cooper was from the Northwest. He knew the Northwest, and he was like a bank robber, okay? But he did it in the sky. And again, there's 5 copycats that survived the jump. One of them never put a parachute on before, and he's still alive and told his whole story. I think he lived, he's probably a vet that was a paratrooper or whatever.
Oh,
Yeah.
love Jeff.
Wow.
So he definitely, DB Cooper is real, Sasquatch, no.
I think Patriot Paul is talking about basically the same guy I am. Yeah, he was just accused of being DB Cooper, and the guy said, "No, I'm not him." Yeah. So, but
You look more like Harry and the Hendersons.
No. He was basically a bank robber of the sky. He didn't care if he lived or not. He probably had PTSD from the war or whatever. He was either a Vietnam vet or Korean vet. And he knew that parachute, that parachute was to make people survive. It doesn't matter if you have your grandma on that parachute. You drop out there, it's a survival parachute, and that's what he used. That's what they gave him. But he didn't ask for it. But he knew what to choose. So there you go. Anyway, DB Cooper lived, and yeah. So that's a whole thing. But no, there's no Sasquatch. I'm sorry. We have Sasquatch sightings north of us. No, I'm not buying it. Give me a clear picture of that son of a bitch, and then we'll.
Well, it wouldn't be in the middle of the mountainous desert environment anyway.
No, up north we have Sasquatch sightings, a whole cluster. But give me a clear picture.
What you got is a cluster of old hippies that are smoking too much peyote and staring at the sunset too damn long. Is what you got.
And okay, it's like UFOs. What bugs the shit out of me, all these videos, this is a UFO. All it is somebody threw a hubcap in the air. It's sideways. It's a hubcap. You threw it like a frisbee. You guys
Somebody
know
rigged a
what I'm
Lincoln.
talking about? Do you guys know what I'm talking about? They
Oh,
threw
yeah.
a hubcap, and it's angled just like it's flying like a frisbee. The son of a bitch is a stupid hubcap, and then it's blurry. What a bunch of crap. Garbage.
I used to.
I'm going to do, I meant to do this years ago. a UFO sighting hubcap thrown in the air. I want to do it. I wanted to do it for years, and it will prove it looks like the rest.
Find poverty cap, throw it like a frisbee. I love those old purple mattress commercials that was Bigfoot.
Mhm.
It's hard. It's hard being a mom. She's like beating a squirrel against a rock. It's hard being a mom. Those things crack me up.
I bought one of those purple mattresses. We sleep on it now.
Mhm.
Not quite as thick as they try to make them sound like. So,
Yeah,
What?
get you
They're
that.
okay,
What is a purple mattress? What is
That's,
that?
that's a brand of mattresses, and they had those commercials with Sasquatch. Oh, they were hilarious. When the kid crapped all over the kid Sasquatch crapped all over the bed. That one was oh my gosh, they're all over YouTube. You can watch those commercials on YouTube.
All right.
there's a point in time you couldn't watch any video without seeing a purple mattress commercial.
Low
Yeah.
bus. That's in Mississippi, actually, Kyle, not Arkansas.
I wanted to do a video like 2 or 3 years ago on a UFO. Chuck a hubcap in the air, have my son record it. Bam, we got a UFO. Yeah.
Then
Hey,
we
surely you can
news
find a
crews over
hubcap
the-
at the thrift store.
We
Find
could get the
find
news
no
crews
moon-
over to the Uncle Jim compound.
Yeah. Find Mooney or something. Look, Ford made some a UFO.
It's
All
the
right.
UF 150.
UF 150. UF 250.
UF 250. That's the big boy.
Anyway, to change the subject, I love this woman, a female comedian, and she's banned from everywhere. Even Joe Rogan's comedian place, where Joe Rogan has a comedian store or whatever. She's banned from him also
Why is
because
that?
she is too. I forget her name. If you guys can remember her name, she is too anti-woke for anyone out there in the media, and she's banned from every club. She can't even get a gig now, and she is the most hilarious person I've ever seen in my life. So I'm watching the video on her. Do you guys know who I'm talking about?
Is she the blonde?
No.
Okay.
No. Anyway, she is too unwoke. Do you call it unwoke? Too edgy for the media. She is banned from everywhere, including Joe Rogan's Comedy Club, and she blames it on the medium management versus Joe Rogan. She says, "I don't know if she even knows who I am, but it's always the middle management that cuts us off."
It may be Roseanne.
No, Roseanne Barr. Before you had that, okay, let's go back in time. You had Phyllis Diller. You guys remember who Phyllis Diller was?
Mhm.
She lived a hard life, a terrible life, poverty. Phyllis Diller was the rock star of a woman's comedian. And then you got to early Roseanne before she was, known. And she was so rough and rugged. Roseanne was awesome. And then Roseanne and this girl that I'm talking about did a podcast because they understand each other. They're like, okay, the media's going to hate your ass. There's nowhere to go. And Roseanne and this girl, man, what's her name? I got to look up her name. She is the most awesome woman comedian I've ever seen in my life. And she can't go anywhere. There's nowhere she can go now. So now she's yes. No, you're close. Wait a minute. You're close. You're close.
I love Jeff Pritchard.
Just Jeff, you almost spelled it right, but you're wrong.
My favorite Phyllis Diller line was, I knew I was going to have a bad day because I woke up and put my maxi pad on backwards.
Yeah. And people that watch this new girl were like the first real comedian. Yeah. And the people that watch now have no clue because they say, oh, she's the first female comedian that ever was great. Now, you got to go back to Phyllis Diller and early Roseanne and all that. Just Jeff, you almost got it right. Her name is, gosh darn it, I'm going to have to go back in my archives here.
Leonardo.
Come on, somebody help me.
Well,
Paul's saying it's the same thing.
No, somebody help me with her name. She is awesome. And there's very few videos because YouTube will shut them off.
Are you sure it's not the blonde girl? Or not girl, but blonde woman?
No. Just Jeff got it close.
She's on X, Leonardo Joni.
Oh, I think that might be it.
That's what he typed.
I know. Hang on. I'm trying to deal with this shit. Okay.
She's all over the Epstein files.
Yeah, but I thought her name was spelled different. No, I thought it was.
All right, Ozark and Rawlis, is it time for us all to get behind Uncle Jim and show that we're all in the same place?
Sure.
That would be an interesting way to do it, or an interesting thing to do.
Wait a minute. What are you trying to do, Kyle?
No, we were doing the Georgia chat from Dead Zero a couple of years ago, and all of a sudden Scotsman and everybody else started showing up behind everybody else, and like, wait a minute, are y'all in the same place?
And somebody was wearing their underwear or whatever.
Whoa.
Okay. All right. All right. Patriot Paul, you got it right. It's her. And there's only like 2 videos where you can watch her total stand up. Otherwise, they cut them out, they delete.
She's on there. She's all over X or Twitter or whatever.
This girl right here, Leonardo Joni, she is freaking hilarious. And she is the left don't want her on here. And that's why she's only got like 2 stand up videos on YouTube. She's got a lot of.
I'm get a refill. I'll be right back.
She's got a lot of podcasts, and they're very political because she's right wing, and they hate her. They hate her so much. So anyway, all right. Thank you, Patriot Paul. I was wrong. I thought her name was shorter. I'm sorry.
Actually, just Jeff got it first, but.
Just Jeff? Okay, sorry, Just Jeff. Both of you guys. I thought her name was shorter, and I thought it was different, but whatever. I can only remember 4 days from now, okay?
You know who got it right? Both of them. BOFFUM. Both of them.
Anyway, if you can find her actual stand-up comedy where she's stand-up instead of podcast, she is freaking hilarious. And then she gets really political on podcasts. That girl is a rock star. Anyway.
When did you say Dead Zero's going to be?
Oh, come on, Just Jeff. I love you, Just Jeff. Come on. I'm trying to figure stuff out. I'm trying to sort it, Jeff. Jeez, Jeff.
He's a
Son of a
monkey.
bitch. Anyway, people replied to her stand up and they were like, the first woman comedian. I'm like, no. Yeah,
Not
Phyllis
at all.
Diller. Phyllis Diller was a rock star back in the day. She was totally against the grain. And then early Roseanne, where she was like, I don't give a shit. And that's the way I am. And
You can go back even before that. I mean, look at Aunt Esther.
I couldn't remember her.
I
I can't
know.
remember her real name.
Yeah, but they weren't so edgy political. They had to be super nice back then.
Oh,
Dude,
no, shit.
Oh,
She put Red Fox to shame.
yeah.
They had to be super nice back then. Phyllis Diller came out and said something about her boobs. They were so small she had to. Anyway,
Preach on it, Rollis. Preach on it.
Aunt Esther, I can't remember what her real name was. She was filthy. She, like Tom
Terrible.
said, she put Red Fox to shame.
Terrible.
Yeah.
oh,
Yeah, I mean, those were the X-rated 8 tracks. You know, you'd find in Dad's pile of 8 tracks.
oh, wait a minute. Kyle said terrible back then. All right, Kyle, come on. Don't be a no.
Yeah, Lawanda.
Esther Anderson.
You're
What's her
not
name?
say terrible like today.
No, dude, she was just vile. She played a Christian woman on Sanford and Son. She was not.
Not when she was on stage, anyways.
Esther Anderson. Look it up, Jim. You will laugh your ass off, and everything is funny as hell.
Well,
And
Esther was the mother-in-law or something like that.
The aunt.
No.
Yeah, well, the aunt.
He was
It
the aunt.
was
Yeah,
Fred's
I know
sister,
who you're
wasn't
talking
it?
about. I watched every Sanford and Son in my life. Yeah,
it was the sister.
It was Fred's
sister.
sister.
It was Fred's sister.
Aunt Esther, yeah.
It was Lamont's Aunt Esther.
But she couldn't say stuff on TV like this girl does.
No, but her stand-up
yeah, that was
comedy was
pretty good.
raunchy, dude. It was terrible. I mean, made my ass blush, and I was 13 years old.
Oh, you blush, Kyle?
It was, dude. It was bad. It was funnier than hell, but it was bad.
Oh, she made Kyle blush.
Yes, of course. I was young then.
Fred Sanford. Red Fox was raunchy too. Oh my God.
But
Well,
she put him to shame. It was
Oh.
like a contest. It was a contest.
You put Red Fox on a roast, he's awesome. Yeah.
Oh yeah, he was. He was a great comedian. There's been a lot of great comedians, and a lot of them have died before their time. But
Well,
Uh,
this is all
Red
before
Fox, was a great one. But so was Aunt Esther.
And they were all before woke. They didn't give two shits. Everyone got a piece of the pie. Everyone got their thumping. And that's what I loved about comedy. Now you can't even do shit without getting your ass kicked by the media.
And the ones that get the best success are the ones that tell the media where to go.
Mhm.
And they can do it in their own way, however they want to choose to do it. This is where you can go F off, you go over here or you can go over here. Either way, I don't care. What we've learned is two things. One thing is you interject your opinion where it doesn't belong. And another thing is you learned that I don't give a shit about your opinion.
What was Archie Bunker's line? There's 3 things in the world I hate: bus station fags and cold toilet seats. He said it the whole time. Comedy.
And then Meathead showed up.
And the meathead showed up.
Now, wait a minute, Gunswatter. I don't think Fred married Esther. Are you crazy?
No, that did not happen.
No, that's crazy. They were like way opposites. They
They were
hated.
brother and sister.
Esther, you so ugly, I could dip your face in cookie dough and make gorilla cookies.
Somebody else, he's up and coming right now. His name is Ben Banks, BenBank, or else it's Bankus. Yeah, I think it's Bankas. I've seen lots of shorts that he does, and he's fun.
Wow, never heard of the guy.
Yeah, he's just started popping up in my feed the last few weeks. So
Yeah, I just like the guys that don't give two F's, and whatever happens. You delete me or whatever. I love those guys, especially when they interact with the audience, and just boom, it's all improvised right there.
Well, hell, look at the way Bugs Bunny was growing up. You know, when he's talking about when he was at the fort shooting Indians. And,
One little, two little, three little engines.
Oh, that don't count. He was a half breed.
He was a half breed.
Yeah.
Most
They don't show those anymore.
most all of the cartoons are banned now. The old school cartoons are banned. So yeah,
And that's what we all grew up on, and that's why we are the way we are.
that's right. It was funny as hell.
Damn
It
right.
doesn't matter who you are, you all get a piece. I don't care.
We're old enough to not give a shit anymore.
Yeah, and that's very much true, Ozark. That's very much true. I have reached the age where I don't care. Whatever. You just carry on with your, like somebody asked me today, a younger person, do you think the groundhog's gonna see his shadow? I said, I don't give a fuck.
it's still going to be 6 weeks till the end of winter.
I don't give a damn. It's a rodent. If he shows up in my yard, I'm gonna have him on a damn grill. I don't care.
I got a 22-250 will take care of him.
Exactly. Go to hell. I don't care.
Preacher would have barbecued him. Yeah. All right.
But he would have left the
in my
ball.
backyard. I turned inside out.
But Preacher had the couth to leave the paw on. That way you knew what it was.
I've had groundhog. And it was okay. I mean, it's only the one time. It's just a red meat.
See, we all learn things off of YouTube. I learned that apparently really Southern Baptist preachers leave the paws on the animals that they're serving to the people. That way they know what it is.
It's kind of like leaving the head on the duck that you shoot so the game warden won't bust you for cleaning them in the field.
Oh man.
See, we all learned something. That was great. That one little skit of videos where he was making weird ass barbecue.
You had the possum and the groundhog and the coon.
Oh, yeah, it was great. It was great.
He said nobody touched the possum.
We need that. We need that in society.
Yep.
Yeah, I used to shoot crows. Nowadays, I get disappointed they won't come up to me and eat. I mean, this batch of crows down here done what I did.
Oh, you can't shoot crows anymore in Georgia.
Oh, yeah, you were
They're
saying
a songbird. They're a songbird.
You can shoot them all you want in Arkansas.
yeah. As far as I know,
In Missouri, I can shoot buzzards.
I mean, last time I checked, a bird sitting on top of a damn parking lot light going, all damn day is not a songbird.
In Missouri, I can go buy a $10 permit, shoot all the black-headed buzzards I want.
There you go.
Because they're spreading a disease that affects cattle. So, all right, $10.
I like birds and I like crows. They may fly. I would never.
I like
shoot a
birds
crow
too, but I
or,
also like
what
cheap
do you
beef.
call it? The other
You got ravens out in your ward.
Yeah, I'd never shoot a raven. They're super smart. They're like parrots. Ravens are smart. They're like parrots and parrots. I could never shoot them. I love birds. I tell Leon not to kill the birds, and he loves birds. He loves killing birds, and I say no birds, no lizards. Get rats.
Ravens are like twice the size of a crow.
Anyway.
Yeah, their tails are different.
They got those little hairs on their face. Yeah.
Of course, on YouTube, there's something for everybody, but there's quite a few people who go through the differences. And so if anybody's ever curious, just type in what's the difference between crows and ravens in YouTube.
Oh, we were at the Grand Canyon in Twine's dad. We had that RV, and there was a pair of ravens sitting on the picnic table just outside our RV. And Twine's dad was fascinated with them because how much bigger they are than a crow.
Mhm.
They are twice the size of a crow.
Oh yeah.
Well, I was saying earlier that I'm
They're
worried
awesome. I couldn't shoot one. I couldn't do it.
Wait till one's eating your house.
I just can't
You
do
can shoot
it.
Now, before we all fall asleep here while we're talking,
As I
what's
yawn.
everybody's opinion of these compressors that Lyman's coming out, which are going to be under $300?
Two thumbs up.
Buy one.
Hey, I'll put one on 22 all day long.
Yeah. It, what disappoints me, and this is a failure on their marketing department, they should have one of them or the option to buy one that's the Lyman orange and have orange crusher written right on the side of it, just for shits and giggles. I'd buy those all day long. Just so I can be super tactical. I'm so tactical, you can see me coming from a mile away.
Right.
That's how badass I am.
Well, I hope here in about a year they're about $400, $500 just for competition.
Well,
If somebody like Lyman has a $300 or $400 one, all these bastards charging $1,200. I could see titanium. I don't know what it takes to make a titanium one, but these aluminum ones and stainless steel ones that they're Cerakoting, they should not be $1,000, $800.
well, you could get away, or you can look at it two ways. Either they can get away with it, or they had to just to afford to have the shops. They
Right.
had to be expensive because they were a really small market. Well, now that the tax stamp's gone, and it might go away. I mean, the lawsuits are going. Anyways, so now, like you said, though, there's going to be so much competition, and it's a big name. Apparently, this is a design that's been used in Europe for, like 100 years.
Well, from the way I understand it, if the way the law is read now, it's not a tax anymore. Therefore, it should not be involved in the NFA because
That's where the
there's no
challenge is.
tax.
That's where the challenge is.
Right.
That's what's in court right now. So,
Because the NFA was basically allowed by the Supreme Court, what, the 40s or late 30s or whatever, saying it's a tax.
36. Yeah.
It's a tax. And so the Supreme Court said it's a tax. The Constitution says the legislature has the right to levy taxes. So here it is. Well, there's no more tax. So that is the challenge, but it'll be another 2 years before it ever gets.
Well, I mean, here's the thing: they abolished the $200 tax, and then all of a sudden now Congress comes up with, correct me if I'm wrong, I think it's a $4,500 tax.
I thought it was 47, but yes.
That's what the libtards are trying to do, but it's got to get the Supreme Court before Trump gets out.
Well, I mean,
Because-
the thing about it is, we had a damn revolution over a 3% tax on tea.
Well, yeah, but
I
see,
mean,
here's
this may not affect every human being, you know, or as many human beings as T did back in the 1700s, but I'll be damned if I want a 3,000% increase on a tax on something that, you know, I may or may not need. You know, if I want it, why do I have to pay a 3,000% tax on it?
well,
Because you say so. Who are you?
one way you can look at this, and I'm just spitballing here, but they passed a luxury tax on automobiles. They didn't say you couldn't own them. You just had to pay this luxury tax. That's why all of a sudden, one year, all of a sudden everybody had pickup trucks that were fancier than Cadillac because there was a tax. But the thing is,
And then Cadillac made a pickup truck.
basically, but yeah, they'll say, well, yes, but it's a tax. It was passed by the people you elected. Yeah, in the system that you select, you say you support. Yeah, so that's the road that they'll go down. I'm not saying I agree with it, but
I don't agree with any of it. Tell you what, you make it to where I only pay 13 cents for every dollar that I spend on commercial goods. I'll be happy with that.
I would prefer a federal income tax. I mean, a federal sales tax over income tax.
Yeah,
You are taxed on what you spend, not what you save.
you charge me for what I spend. That's fine. I agree with that. And I'm okay with 13. I'm even okay up to 24%. It's still cheaper than what I'm paying now. But everybody's going to be paying it.
Right.
no,
You spend $1, 24 cents of that dollar is going to taxes.
no. See, I actually go a different way. If I ever get elected dictator, everybody, and I mean everybody, if your kid goes out and sells $1 worth of lemonade, she better be cutting a check for 10 cents. Yeah, just a flat 10% for everybody on income, and no fancy loopholes here or there. Yeah, it's if you're generating revenue, that's
It's
it.
called a fair tax.
And then another 5% for health, for health and welfare as far as medical stuff goes. Because I have no fucking use for insurance companies.
No, here's the way I look at that. You make the fair tax a fair rate and then say, hey, all you insurance companies, deal with what you got.
Yeah.
Because all they're doing is raping us.
Yeah, I've pretty much in the last 10, 15 years become, pretty much universal health care. But if it's done,
Ask Canada how well that's working.
no, that's not what I'm, we need, basically, once you turn 65, you have universal health care anyways. You've been paying into it since you're a kid.
One of the biggest things you can do that Trump wanted to do in his first 4 years was to take the state lines away from the insurance companies, because once you allow competition, prices are going to fix itself. That's the same thing I'm saying on suppressors. When this big new wave of everybody jumping on the bandwagon and buying a suppressor, once everybody gets past this wave, competition will dictate the price. You eliminate the state line bullshit that comes with health insurance. All of a sudden, now we can do a co-op across state lines and bargain with the insurance companies, and they can fight over each other. Right now, you can't cross the state line with your health insurance.
Now, hobbies, is that on top of do you have personal federal and state, province income tax also?
asked Hobbies how long it would take him to see a specialist.
Oh, yeah. Oh, no, I've heard the same nightmares you have.
Mhm.
You know, it's the,
I've got certain health issues that require me to see certain doctors several times a year and then have to report back to federal agencies and all this stuff. And I just don't think it's fair. You know, like I said earlier with the Social Security thing, just give me one check for everything that I've paid in and let me do with it what I want. I guarantee you I can make more money than what the hell you're going to do with it and give me my measly 20 cents out of it.
I have to use a CPAP, and since I have a commercial driver's license, I have to do a physical every year. And yeah, if I don't stay in compliance by using the CPAP, I can lose my license.
I got to report to the DMV too, dude.
Yeah. So, and
Which all it boils down to is I have to go to a damn doctor who doesn't do shit and just fills out a piece of paper and then electronically sends that via email to the DMV, and then I have to call and check with the DMV. Did you get the email? Yeah. Right. Okay. All right. Well, your license is still valid.
Yeah.
Why are we doing this?
Used to be you could fax that, at least in Florida, you could fax it, then they changed it. Now you have to personally hand it to the girl. You have to stand in line for 4 hours to hand the girl your medical, your physical, so that they can scan it in to the computer, by hand.
Well, but you also have to appreciate that because they make you stand in line. That way you can watch them scan it.
Yeah.
So trust me, I understand that. Look at Fulton County right now.
Yeah, they scanned a lot of documents, didn't they?
Yeah, they scanned the shit out of some stuff
multiple times.
What was happening in Fulton County?
Oh, the election. Biden election.
Yeah. From 6 years ago, they're finally realizing that it was stolen.
Yeah.
Can't do anything about it now because it's been certified.
Right. I mean, what are you gonna do? I mean, why are you even going down this damn rabbit hole? The only thing you can do is make it illegal, which it was already illegal to do what they were doing, but make it double illegal to do it. Right. That's all you can do. Whatever.
Well, correcting it before midterms and next election because they're using.
Jim, they're going to find another way to do it again. It doesn't matter. Just blow that smoke up somebody else's ass. I don't care.
They got caught in Georgia using the same ballots over and over and over again, and they got caught. So we got to put a.
Yeah, but it took them 5 years to understand that we weren't just barking at the moon.
We can't do anything about the election, but those bastards who did the scanning ought to rot in jail.
No, they ought to rot on a damn post after they're hung and let their bodies be picked naked by the vultures and the ravens.
Right.
That's what needs to happen. Because let me tell you, you do that shit one time, they won't do that shit no more.
Set them on a fire ant hill in Georgia. That's all you got to do.
No, hell, do the Vlad the Impaler thing. Make a forest out of their asshole.
Vlad the Impaler. Put them on bikes.
just set them swinging by a damn tree stump. I don't give a shit.
A foof.
That's a big foof right there.
Oh, yeah.
This short chat we're on 3 hours and 40 minutes in.
I'm fixing to go to bed, guys.
Yeah, short chat. Yeah, let's go, baby. Let's go. I want to go eat something.
Go eat
Jim. Before this even happens, and I'm sure this is going to provoke the chat for another, 3 or 4 hours. Picture this. you have nice rice already cooked, and you have mixed vegetables, and then you have cube steak that has been deep fried in a succulent batter, and then gravy made out of the drippings. I'm talking nice dark gravy with mushrooms and peppers and onions and just goodness. And then you take that deep fried piece of cube steak with the gravy and the peppers and the onions and the rice and the mixed vegetables that you cooked with the rice, and put all that on a biscuit, and then top it with macaroni and cheese, which is made with Carolina Reaper cheese and cayenne.
No, you just ruined it. You just ruined it.
No, I didn't ruin it. I didn't ruin it. And put it on a biscuit.
Kyle. The problem is, Kyle, I don't have cube steak. Everything else we have in the house.
You want me to send you some cube steak?
Hamburger.
You forget I work in the meat department. I can make this happen.
I don't have the cube steak, so I can't do that tonight. All right.
I'll send you some. Well, it won't be tonight. I can't beam it over.
And those biscuits have to be made with white lily flour.
White lily flour.
What does Lily have to do with flour?
It's a brand, white lily flour.
Yeah, I'm about to say he doesn't know.
It's a southern thing.
Lily flour is.
That's a southern thing.
White lily flour.
Why
Makes the best biscuits in the world.
It does.
It doesn't make good bread, but it makes some damn good biscuits.
Yeah, it's a little grainy for bread, but it works great for biscuits. Yeah.
You gonna make me some biscuits?
Answer me this before we go. Why are men suddenly lactose intolerant? They're
Because
not.
they're gay.
They're soy boys, and they should eat soy milk.
Damn, did I say that out loud? I'm sorry, Ozark or
I-
anybody else. I'm sorry.
They've ingested too much semen.
Yeah,
Whoa.
men
Whoa.
are intolerant,
You don't want to stand around me after I drink some chocolate milk.
Ozark kicked it up a notch. Shit, I'm good then.
Where did lactose intolerant come from? Soy boys. I don't get it. Oh my gosh, you should be able to drink gallons of milk.
I grew up having to milk a cow. Okay.
Oh my God, I don't get it. I don't get it at all. What's with all the soy and what's the wheat thing? What's the wheat thing?
Gluten.
Gluten. Oh, okay. So we got men that are lactose intolerant and gluten free. What the hell?
You know what that tells me? They're not men, and they should be depleted from the concentration of the general population.
I don't get it. You're a soy boy. Gluten.
Give me a spoonful of bacon grease, 3 eggs, and a gallon of milk, and that's breakfast.
Yeah, with a little flour, you got gravy.
Did you ever
That's a luxury. That's a luxury, Marvin. That's a luxury.
Did you ever see a caveman? Did you ever see a caveman full of testosterone that was lactose and intolerant of wheat? Yeah, what the frick?
Well, they wouldn't be cavemen if they had milk and wheat. But
That's because they're on the cabbage soup diet right now.
Oh, Jesus. They're cleansing. They're cleansing.
aren't Indians a law of Native American / Indian / whatever the politically correct term is this week? Aren't they a law of them lactose intolerant?
You can call us Indians, and no, we're not.
Yeah. Indians actually like corn, so there you go.
Well, yeah, that's.
They didn't have wheat. They didn't have wheat. That's a European and African thing.
Corn, tobacco, buffalo. That's what an Indian loved.
Tobacco buffalo.
Yeah.
and a warm PP.
Oh yeah, hell yeah, a good and not one of those. What do they call it? Oh, never mind.
A nice little squaw who 18 years old
You leave my wigwam out of this.
Well, wigwam. Yes.
has a nice little hourglass
You're
waist.
messing my wigwam.
Yeah,
In fat word, you messing my wigwam.
Uno molesto mi wigwam.
What was the movie? He sleeps with whatever.
Little big man. I know exactly what movie you're talking about.
Yeah, what do they call him?
Little Big Man is the movie that Kevin Costner tried to make when he made Dances with Wolves.
Yeah, and what did they call that buck that was not right? He wasn't proper.
He spent a few years being an opposite. He'd take dirt baths and rinse off.
What was the nickname for the gay engine? Come on,
I can't remember.
Oh God!
Chat. Come on, side chat.
Son of a bitch! I can't even
It's
do that.
so funny, side chat. Anyway, it happened with engines also. They had gay guys in their tribe. What did they call him? Anyway, it was hilarious. Hilarious.
Damn it!
I'm
trying to
drawing a blank. Of course,
I
it's
can't think of it either. Oh my god, it was hilarious. Anyway.
Why'd you call your kid two cocks rubbing? I don't know.
Okay, Dustin Hoffman was Jack Crab. Faye Dunaway was hot. Chief Dan George. Okay, Robert Littlestar played Little Horse. He was the gay guy.
Little Horse.
No.
Wait a minute.
No.
What wasn't it the same guy that played in Dancing with Wolves?
No, that was remember this was made in 70. Dances with Wolves was what, like 80 or no, like 90?
No, like 93, 92, something like that.
And younger Bear, the one that he pissed off all the time and was always, who saved him during the battle, Little Bighorn, and said, next time I see you, I'm going to kill you. His name was Cal Bellini, the most unfucking Indian name I've ever heard.
Bellini, as in the Italian drink.
But a lot of Italians actually did play Indians. I guess the Indian character who did the trash, clean up after yourself, America, the crying Indian. I guess he was Italian also. So
yeah, but I'm trying to figure out his nickname for being gay. As far as all westerns go, what pisses me off the most is in westerns they never use real Indians. Every western has freaking crap Indians. They're terrible.
well, little big man, like Robert Littlestar, the gay Indian, and like I said, I don't. It doesn't say what his actual the nickname was, but his
Chief Bottom.
yeah.
No, I'm trying to think. I'm trying to think of the name of the gay Indian.
He's bottom.
It was a beautiful name, and I forget what it was. He who something. Anyway, I can't. I have to research it. Oh, somebody.
Janus.
Wait, I got a text. Maybe no, it was from Kyle. Kyle.
No, that's a new backdrop for you.
That's a dog in a pool, Kyle. I'm trying to find research here.
No, I'm just saying that's a new backdrop for
The
you.
movie y'all are talking about?
You know, if there's more people on the side, they know exactly what the nickname for the gay Indian was in Little
What's
Big.
the name of this movie again?
And I can't think of it, but it was funny as hell. Anyway, gosh.
Brokeback Wigwam.
No. Come on. Got-
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Usually the side help, the side chat help. Jag isn't here. He would know the answer to this right now. Jag. Jaggy.
Good
Humana.
God. Y'all ever stroll through your phone and realize how many photos you need to get rid of? Shit.
Come on, Jag. You know the answer to the nickname of the gay Indian in the tribe.
What's the
Every-
movie called again?
Come on,
Yeah.
Jag. I was counting on you, Jag. Go do your research. I'm too tired to research.
Help me out, Rollis.
What's that?
What's the name of the movie?
Little Big Man is the one I'm still looking through.
My wife loves that movie, by the way.
It like I said, it's the movie that Jimmy Faulkner was trying to make when he made Dances with Wolves.
Do I have to text my wife and ask her what the gay guy?
Oh no. No.
I'm gonna text her right now because she'll know right away what the gay guy was.
That was a different thing. I was thinking of Tombstone and Wyatt Earp.
The name was hilarious. I'm gonna text my wife. She will know.
Why don't you open the door and ask her?
No, I'm downstairs.
There's still
I
a
could.
door.
I
You could
could.
say, "Hey, honey."
All right, hang on. I'm gonna put you on mute while I ask her the correct.
You're welcome.
I'm asking Siri.
No, the funny thing is, like I said, there's a couple Italian
Little
places.
Horse. It says Little Horse.
Yeah, Little Horse is his name, but then apparently
Oh, Humana? Humana? Oh, somebody put that in there. Yeah. Yeah, Jag got it. Humana. Woman-hearted man. Humana.
I'm telling you what, side chat is always good.
No, it's way funnier than that. I just texted my wife. She's going to answer because she rocks. She's going to answer me in a minute.
3, 2.
No, I don't know if she's awake. Whatever.
Oh, one excuse is as good as another. Just give me a damn show.
Give me a few seconds. She's going to know. It was funny. He who, with women, what was
Humana.
Oh, I like Pocahontas.
She's going to answer the freaking question.
Oh, God, it's time to go to bed. Jesus Christ.
Pocahontas.
No, it's not time to go to bed until we answer this.
Jesus Christ, I got to be up in 4 hours.
Oh, shut
Dude, you know what? I love you to death, but
You got your breakfast shift?
you, because I'm not retired. I got to work.
You got the breakfast shift?
And honestly, I don't have to work. I could draw disability, but I'm too proud for that.
Kyle, you have to cling on for the answer because
I will be a Klingon
we
on
all
your
know-
anus for the remainder of this conversation.
Well, if you're so proud, walk in the Pride Parade.
Well, hey, hey.
Hey!
Kyle, you got to hang on to the answer.
What am I picking?
My wife's not answering. Maybe she's asleep.
Gobble, gobble, gobble. Or just march up there and wake her up.
Can't anyone research this for me and post it in the sticky?
Dude, I researched it. Humana.
Humana. No, it's a name like he who sleeps with Buck. It's something like that. It's not Hermana. Bullshit.
Womanly hearted man is what they say in the movie.
No. That's not the name an Indian would give.
Stands with a fist.
Oh, wait. Stands with, or something with male. Oh my God. I'm so close.
Stands with dick in hand.
Womanly hearted
Do I
man.
have to watch this whole fucking movie? Do I have to watch this whole movie and do a video tomorrow on who he is?
Yes.
Son of a bitch.
As long as it involves the monkey butt powder.
Sleeps with men? I think it was he who sleeps with men or something.
Wait a minute. You did say he was gay.
You guys in the side chat are freaking nuts. No. I think he who sleeps with he who sleeps with Buck, something like that. It was something like that. You guys, come on, do your research. Put some effort into it. I'm trying to do a live chat. You guys could easily watch the movie and research it.
He who cuddle fucks.
No, it's he who something.
You who give reach round. Yeah.
Oh, all right. We're done. We're done. We're almost 4 minutes. All right, we're done.
No, we're more than 4 minutes, sir.
No, we're freaking done.
No,
Anyway.
we're not done. We're not done with you yet. No, bad. No.
No, we're freaking done.
Oh
Nobody.
no. I got stuff over here from
You know, my
3
wife
years ago.
isn't even answering. Is she asleep? What the frick, dude? Girl, not a dude. My wife's not a dude.
Mhm.
No, she's got boobage. Believe me.
Yeah, well, I've got some boobage going on too, Dustin.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
She's no dude. She's got boobage.
Cheese and rice. Cheese and rice.
Man,
Rice and bananas.
Fudge.
that's one of her favorite movies, and she's not texting me back. Son of a bitch.
Brokeback.
You know, when I get home, I'm going to slap her in the mouth.
You are home. Let's see you go up there and smack her in the mouth. I want to see that happen. You're not going to do it. We all know it.
I'll get
Boy, when we get home, I'm going to slap your mama in the mouth.
No,
And you know something, Jim? I've never met your wife, and I would not want to go up those steps with the intent of smacking her in the mouth because I think she would whoop my ass.
yeah, my nuts would be black and blue.
I'm not even going to blame you for not doing it.
Mm. She must be asleep on the couch though. She's not answering. It's only like 10 o'clock.
Just yell up the stairs.
Yeah.
All right. Let's give that a try. I'll go, dear. Very careful.
Wait a minute, Ozark. Are you married? Do you know how this works?
Yeah. Okay. Let's do this.
No.
No, let's go up. Let's
Yeah,
go
you're
up.
going to move down the stairs. Dear, sweetheart,
Let me tell you something.
you
If my wife was asleep and I was to start yelling up the stairs for some of this stupid shit, she'd come down and kick my balls right through my throat.
Oh my God. She's not on the couch. She must be in bed. Dear.
go in there and ask her to go gobble, gobble, gobble.
Hey, dear, we're in the live chat right now, and I just woke you up in bed. No wonder you didn't answer. Okay, little shush. Can we talk? Little Bighorn.
Yeah.
Can you guys be quiet for a minute? Little Bighorn. You know the movie, right?
Poor big man.
What was the gay Indian called? Do you remember what they called the gay Indian? He who
Suck a lot of.
On his horse backwards.
He was on his horse backwards. Okay, my wife got that right. What was his name, though?
I don't remember.
We're trying to figure it out. It's killing us.
Backwards jockey.
He who something
I
man.
thought they said they didn't have a name for people like him or something.
Yeah, but he who likes bucks or.
He
There
likes
was-
something.
No, but Leon was sleeping right here.
She says, I don't know, but Leon was sleeping right here. Son of a bitch. All right. Thanks, dear. Good night, dear. Oh, they want to gobble, gobble. Come here. Gobble, gobble.
Gobble, gobble, gobble.
All right.
Yay!
Thank you, dear, for being a good sport. I'm going to have to research a movie. Son of a bitch. I'm going to have to research a movie now. All right.
Tell her we love her.
They love you, dear. Yeah, she was in bed. No wonder she didn't answer.
You
She
bastard.
knows the answer. It was a great name, a nickname for him. Anyway, son of a bitch. I'll have to watch the movie and post it later? No, it's too late.
What the hell was the name of the movie?
Little Big Man, 1970, starring Dustin Hoffman.
My wife
Biggest
loved
Western
Oh, I
movie.
remember that.
Would you like to come in my teepee and rest on soft fur?
Oh. Hey, there should be a Google on quotes from that movie. Come on, somebody do a Google on quotes on that movie. It was he who lays with Buck, something like that. He who lays with Buck. I don't know. It wasn't Squaw.
Okay. This buck is going to go lay with a doe. Gentlemen, love ya. I'll see you later.
It's a good day to die. That's another one. All right, Ross. Be good, man.
All right, good night, Rellis. Yeah, we should all go. It's 4 hours on a super short chat. I'm done. I'm toast. And it's driving me freaking crazy. Now I got to watch the damn movie.
I'm working on it. Hang on.
No, I ain't got time for I ain't got time for Mickey Mouse buck shit. Buck. I thought it was he who lays with something like that. I don't know. All right.
And you kill your first buffalo?
Hobbies, I'm surprised you didn't have the answer. Gunswatter, I'm surprised. Jag, I'm super surprised you never had the answer because Jag, you always come through. Bastard. Anyway, I'm waiting on you, Kyle. Otherwise, I'm going to go eat and then sleep.
I'm working on it, brother. Hang on.
Yeah, we're working on it. I've heard that before.
I'm almost gonna pull my glasses out. Hang on.
And then we get the music while I wait 50 minutes to get my my phone fixed or my TV fixed. Yeah.
Well, if you want to listen to whole music while you wait, just pull up. No, pull up on YouTube. Comfortably Numb, the solo never ends. That's 45 minutes. You'll thank me later.
I sang that song in a video. Didn't know if I could pull it off, but it was okay.
Where humor meets heartache. No, that's not it. Okay. That's not going to get us there.
He who, what was it? He who, it's on the tip of my tongue.
Little Horse says, "You look tired, little big man. Would you like to come in my teepee and rest on soft furs? Come and live with me. I'll be your wife." All right.
Why in the hell what is Stephen Hawking's most famous quote popping up? What the hell?
That is not his nickname though. Gosh, do I have to find this out?
Faye Dunaway. Oh, son of a bitch. You got me. You got me in a fucking rabbit hole, and I gotta be up at 4 hours. What the fuck?
I know.
Goat.
You know, YouTube is a clusterfuck. You put in a search, and all you get is bullshit.
Let's see, what year was that movie? No, 70? 72?
I don't know. 80s?
Yeah, 70. Yeah, 70.
Wow. Okay.
Been a minute.
All right. I'm going to have to go to Google because YouTube fucking sucks.
I'm Googling the shit out of it, but nothing's coming.
What are you putting in? Little bit. Little bighorn. I'm going to say gay Indian. All right. Gay Indian name. Gay
Okay.
Indian.
All right. You're on it. Okay. All right. Fine.
Let's see what happens. Little bighorn gay. Oh, they're so politically correct.
Man who sits on jelly roll puts ass in jam.
No.
Man with no asshole full of shit.
It keeps coming up, He-Man, a womanly hearted man.
Winty? This term descriptions, what the? Winty? Oh my God.
10 Man who's the gay Indian.
Oh my God. All right. Is Tin Man here now? All right.
Yeah.
Tin Man, we're trying to find the gay Indian's name and Little Bighorn. You bastard.
You're a big man.
You know what? Your wife might know who we're talking about. And watch the last movie I told you to watch with the Hitmans.
So the gay Indian, it could be sucks a lot of. I'm sorry, my mic cut out.
You know.
Oh, where's my socks? Socks.
Yes, it was my first time to go to Shields, however you say it. The place was big enough they had a Ferris wheel inside.
Nice. Did you take a ride?
Nope.
Oh, come on.
I went straight to the reload center, slobbered at a $1,400 Dillon machine.
Oh, well, it
What
happens.
was it, 1,200 or something like that?
Is
Well,
that
yes,
what it is? Is that okay? Man,
1,500.
A complete 750 was $899.
I think Tin Man figured out the name. He who lays with men. I thought it was greater than that.
10 Man just got to the party. He cannot show up with the answer that quick.
Yeah, I think it was he who lays with men. I think Tin Man you got to give it to him. I think that was the answer.
You bastard.
I like that answer.
You have your answer. Shut this damn thing down.
All right. Okay, let's shut her down, people. Good to see you, Tin Man. Come on at last minute. All right, let's kill it. Let's kill it.
Okay, man, you got a link.
Any last words, guys?
Could have watched the whole movie by now.
I know.
We could have watched-
No, we're waiting
Come on, Mike.
Yeah,
Come on.
I think Tin Man nailed it. He who lays with men. It's super simple. We were looking for a bigger answer, and somehow that's how it always works.
Damn, you sound like Alex Trebek. What we were looking for was
And I
Cornrow.
thought
Oh,
it wasn't banana. Banana, I'm sorry. That's not the correct answer. We were looking for yellow bendy things.
Columbo, one more question. Yeah, one more question.
I thought for sure Jag would have nailed it, but this time, nailed it. This is the first time. This is the first time Jag has ever failed me on answering the question. Anyway, good night, everyone. I love y'all. You guys ready to do the foof?
Hang
I
on.
love-
Let me undo my thing.
Okay, love everyone in the side chat. Until next time. And